Gonna work with me, YouTube. There it is on the Creator Studio. Wait, hold on. There it is. There it is on YouTube. It works! Anyway.
Boy, oh boy.
So, for those of you who were with the stream yesterday, the power issue has been fixed. It was so dumb. Fuck,
and that was during your... What were you streaming yesterday?
Persona 5 Strikers.
Right, Strikers. I couldn't remember if it was Strikers.
No, yeah.
Mondays or what have you.
Yeah. It was Strikers. So, power issue's been fixed. Long story short, some people at PSE&G are fucking idiots.
There's the stream.
Yes, chair. I'm going to throw out this chair.
God, I know that feeling.
So fucking tired of the squeaking. Every time I move.
I know that feeling. That being said, like, I'm not gonna threaten to throw away this chair because I wouldn't. I'm going to threaten extreme violence on this chair if it ever happens.
Right.
And by extreme violence, I mean extreme maintenance to the point where it won't like what I'm going to do.
I may have to take an afternoon and figure out what, because not only, I told you this before, not only is there's a squeaky thing, but it's because of the way I sit. Apparently, I have a more a stronger lean to my left, so the chair has taken on that aspect. So the seat is actually like tilted down to the left.
Oh boy!
So every time I sit down, I'm sliding.
Well, my chair already kind of has, like, since I basically constructed it from the kit that I was given. Like, it's always kind of sagged to one side, but at the same time, depending on where I'm sitting on the chair, it actually like kind of rocks back and forth between those two corners. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it.
So, I guess my body has just gotten used to it. I guess after a while of not being able to do much about it.
It's just acceptance at this point.
Yeah, just... Like, I mean, when I sit in it, I don't feel like I'm gonna fall off every time I sit in it now.
Yeah,
so I guess my body is just kind of adapted.
Alright.
Of course, then I go to sit in a normal chair, and I'm like, why am I leaning this way? It's like, oh, I'm not leaning this way, I'm just not leaning this way.
Once there's music playing in my ears, I won't be hearing this as much. It's fine. Because, like...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, there's music playing on the stream, but there's none in my ears right now. It's basically silent outside of my talking or your talking.
Right.
Which makes it all the more apparent.
Also, hey.
Huh?
This stream makes it official that we have, like, actually done a month of streaming this.
Yeah.
It is stream 31. No matter how you look at it, we gotta stream for every day of a month.
Yep.
We've been doing this for a while.
This has been one of the longest streams to date.
Yeah, I knew it would be long, but like, whew.
Yeah.
But we're almost done. I blame the White March.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
I blame the White March. And while the White March is all right, like, listen. Yeah.
There's only so
Most
much.
Of it just,
yeah. Where'd it go? There's pillars right under.
But I'll get into that more in the finale.
Yeah. There's pillars right under P4.
Just gonna taunt you.
Sitting there mocking me.
And then Pillars 2 is gonna do the same thing.
Fuck.
Woo, P-Games!
Well, I mean, at least now I get to scroll down my list and I see Final Fantasy VI there, even though I haven't actually opened it yet.
Yeah,
how much I've been going on about it.
I've been meaning to look into that because I kept meaning to look into, because just as a double confirmation, 6 is a remake of 3.
Yes.
Yes. Which is one of the only Final Fantasy games I've ever put any amount of time into. It wasn't that much, but it's more than the nothing that the rest of the series got from me.
Right.
So, and that was purely because, yeah, you could have a party of named characters, and there's classes that you can swap around at your leisure. Which, assuming 6 has the same thing, I would actually want to look into that.
6 doesn't necessarily have classes, but the Esper system makes it where you can. There's a little bit of customability.
Customization.
Customization.
What the fuck?
There is customization.
Like, that's a word.
No, I just invented a new word. It's fine.
If that was a word, I would have heard of it by now.
There is customization. It's not the job system. It's something different. Because
I felt like I looked into it in the past. Maybe when I look into it,
you might be thinking of 4 or 5, because 4 or 5 had the job systems.
Maybe, I don't know. I just remember there was some later game that had the job system still that I wanted to look at because it looked a lot like 3.
Right.
At least mechanic-wise. I don't necessarily care if it's the same story, but that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'll figure that out at a later time.
Fine, I just have an addiction to 6. It's fun. It's fun. It's not
those clowns.
I couldn't care less about Kefka. His theme, yes. Him, no.
I also want you to know that every time I've ever heard his name, I've thought of a different clown that isn't him. Like, that's the first thing that visually comes to mind, and that always amuses me.
Good. Alrighty.
It's like Girahim comes to mind every now and again. Yes, he's a clown. I don't care what anybody says. There's this one Digimon out of nowhere that comes to mind. That's like half of his face is white and half of his face is black, and he's in a red suit or some stupid bullshit. Looks like a jester. But yeah, just various jesters / clowns come to mind. I'm sure Cicero's in there somewhere. Like.
I don't want to think about that. I really don't. When Cicero finally cracks to the point where he's taking over the world. Ooh, Cicero!
Anyway.
Yeah.
Hey,
a lot has happened.
Oh, yeah.
I'll read what's relevant.
A lot has happened to the merchant known as Parshi.
Yep.
Who is also a cipher.
Who is also the Tidebringer.
Who is also the Tidebringer, you're right.
Okay.
Most importantly is the Tidebringer.
Yeah. That was the one before. Let's start here.
You know, between the pessimism and everything that's happened to Parshi, she's gone from respectable restaurant owner to a nihilist who's actually insane. It's gone from, like, you know, what would you like to order today, to just in bright blue clothing, I hate everyone and I'm the Tidebringer. If you cross me, I will make you explode with my mind.
This journey has broken her.
He was not ready to become a watcher.
To be fair, I don't think anybody is actually ready to become a watcher.
I mean, you'd think a cipher would have the easiest time, but no, that just gave her wild powers and, like, in comparison to...
It's slow down time, explode people.
Not exactly slow down time, but steal time from other people.
Whisper treason into enemies' ears to turn their...
She is essentially this world's Cadus. Like, that's what's kind of happening.
Yeah.
Not nearly as openly destructive, but, you know.
Yeah, I got it. Like, still chaotic enough to, you know, be on the same spectrum.
Again, like, unlike Special Cadus, because Special Cadus was born from insanity. Parshi just kind of...
developed it. Yeah. Okay. In Twin Elms, you found that most districts were closed to outsiders, but were able to persuade the leader to allow... I'm not dealing with that bullshit this stream. To allow you...
Oh, that's funny that you think you won't be.
To allow you inside at great risk to her own position in the Firmas me conk sweet. Anyway, Pelagina
Yeah, sure. Wow.
changed the terms of the Duke's trade agreement to prevent the republics from stealing the Glonfothin's trade with the Deerwood. Because that is the only other mention of Pelagina that you are going to see.
Yeah.
At the base, and this is more important. At the base of the two giant trees, you met a pair of Delimgan sisters. They explained to you that your cause was misguided, for no awakening can be undone, but they did see value in your quest. They did still see value in your quest, explaining that if you could find the root of what troubled your soul, you might yet be able to resolve it. In either case, only Theos.
Yes. It took 31 streams.
Theos would have the knowledge I seek. I am to pursue him to a subterranean Anguithan city called Sun in Shadow. The Delimgan offered a path there, but it is one that I will not be able to follow without the intervention of the gods. And that is basically where we left off.
No.
Where we got a lot of... There it is. We got a lot of requests from the different gods.
Yeah, we did.
And...
God knows we're gonna find... God knows. I know that we're gonna find even more side quests along the way! It's going to be fantastic.
Okay. The Deerwooden expedition. Oh no, this is an unrelated side quest. Right. I do remember that. I forgot how many side quests we actually got just from stepping into Twin Elms. Right. Clues to his brother's fate, yada yada yada. The Autumn Stelgar. This is Arabia's quest, which apparently we never talked to him before last stream.
I forgot that again.
Yeah, it's fine. We just never talked to him.
That's fine.
Nest above the clouds. This is where the gods one starts. So we gotta go to Hylia's temple, and we're supposed to do here. Basically, we gotta clear out her temple. Serving to death. So this is from Bareth. We need to kill these two people that have lived a lot longer than they should have. I think that's this one. Yes, cheated death for too long. Into the White Void. Frost Breach appears to be Noon Frost. If I can find Rumirgan's Palace of Worship in Twin Elms, I may be able to find the vision. Okay, so we don't necessarily know what we have to do for here yet. And then Galawain. And again, we just have to explore the area. So we're not done in this area yet. I don't believe so.
Of course, the gods being very indirect with what they want you to do.
Uh-huh.
As deities usually are in games.
Here's a clue.
Unless
figure
you're
it out.
directly under the employ of one, I guess.
Here's a clue. Figure it out.
Yeah, look beyond what you see. Thanks, Rafiki.
Yes, the past does
that's what most deity tasks boil down to.
Yeah. Yes, the past does hurt. Yes, it does. What do you want me to do about it? A lanky hunter grooms his stubble, a patch fuzz of blonde hairs while listening attentively to a young elven woman. She whispers in his reddened ears and giggles with his head lowered. He flashes a wide smile in return. Oh, hi, Siren. Nobody knows who Siren is yet. My Skyrim, does she?
Oh, I see. Right, that's Siren.
Yeah.
I still have to get used to that because my first thought is always creatures. Siren.
Yeah, I know. Well, that was on purpose.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, I gotta try to disconnect that a bit so I can remember the character.
Mm-hmm. It's fine when we get to Dragon Age campaign, or if Erebos dies, which is always possible every fucking session.
Always possible. That bitch is at death's door every single session.
He's like, Naki, can I come in yet? No. Nah.
I'm on in 5. What?
The hunter notices you. He clears his throat and straightens his back, adopting an air of dignity.
That's actually a perfect way for him to get Erebos to, like, hurry up. He's off stage, and he's like, how do I make him freak out and kill himself? Oh yeah, hey, Erebos, I'm on in 5, hurry up! What?
Fuck you!
Makes him go unstable, and then hey, it speeds it up. It would too!
I know. We're gonna get through this dialogue.
Just what? And then just a rock.
Yeah.
He falls, and then he dies.
No, it's fine. If you want the true thing, just say Macbeth on stage during a live performance. Then Erebos is sure to get killed.
That's very fair.
One of those old theater superstitions, which, from my experience, actually turns out to be true. Nothing fatal, but there were some misfortunes.
Well done.
I've been expecting... This might be a good time for me to try to find a voice for Siren. I was actually thinking of trying to mimic one of the, just like the Skyrim voices.
I mean, if that helps.
I've been
I remember that voice actor.
Yeah.
Woo!
No! Get out of here,
That's
Cicero.
all I have to do.
Get out of here, Cicero. I've had enough Cicero because Vinny insists on taking him as a fucking follower. Anyway. I've been expecting you. My tribesmen have told me that you're to speak the truth about Fjorm's exile. Well, Arthrin doesn't hide from the truth. Ask and I'll answer it. Oh, you're the asshole that's lying. Alright. What happened to Fjorm? He looks down, licks his lips. Fjorm... Every tribe knows his prowess. A hunter of great name, but this time he fell behind. We spotted a giant Stelgar on the Sentinel's Ridge, above the waterfall of the Northweald. It was stalking for prey. Fjorm wanted us to split. He'd lure the beast to the river and I'd flank it. But the beast didn't come down to the riverbank, so we tried to circle it on the ridge. I climbed faster, and there it was, ready to pounce on me. I pierced flesh mid-air, rolled over, and stabbed at it again and again. And it was dead. Fjorm couldn't believe he didn't earn the kill, not even a cut. He said he'd not return with the shame of losing it to a twice-split arrow. I pleaded, but he was a keeper of the stone. He'd not listen well, and now he's exiled. Who knows where. Alright, what's your tribe about? We're young, the youngest tribe in Erglonfoth. But we're not weak. The other tribes have their history, and now we, the twice-split arrows, are making our own. We're true Glonfothans, true hunters. I've proven our worth. It was me, not Fjorm, who killed the giant Stelgar. Right. You are full of shit. I spoke with he was the one near a ridge atop a waterfall. According to him, Shroom couldn't bear the thought of shame. Okay, so we gotta exit the city to continue this. Warrior, we got all these Stelgar. They look like giant rats.
Yeah, they're supposed to be mangy cats.
Alright, let's step into the Hall of Warriors. Certainly nothing will go wrong here.
Yeah, Stelgar are kind of like... I don't know whether to attribute them more to... I want to say lions?
Okay.
Or maybe like giant hyenas.
Just gotta... Explorer. Visit every map excluding those in the White March. Oh!
Oh, hey.
Okay.
I don't think that's true, but alright.
Yeah, I feel like we have some maps left, but okay.
Whatever. Like, I know there are places we haven't been, but sure, if that's what you want to say.
This calls for a subtle touch.
Maybe it's all the major regions? I don't know.
Maybe. What's in here? No. Not worth getting killed over.
Yeah, let's just piss off the whole tribe. That'll go well.
That's what I do best.
Consider.
You are now a messenger of the gods. You were given tasks by 4 separate gods. I mean, more than 4, but
Yeah.
full round is to 4. So go forth and spread it. What the fuck? What are you doing? One of the other guys is looking over their shoulder. What's happening? They started fighting all the Glonfothans. They stole a fucking boot, and then like they fucking like.
And Barrett is like...
Gets out a vacuum cleaner. Fuck, this is gonna be a long day. The Solvac 5000.
Alright, I see some named figures in here. I
That's
see.
how you know they're important.
It's you, yes.
Extra more.
Matt?
Anybody who's important has a "Hello, my name is" sticker on the front of their whatever they're wearing.
A grizzled old elf, his hair braided and dyed, stands at one end of the hall. His arms and chest are cross-hatched with a pale seam of scars. His crooked smile looks like another. It's not many Eskimo who are permitted in our sacred city. Bethel must be feeling especially soft today. Oh, fuck you for speaking next. Pays no attention to the elf and instead has his eyes locked with the Stelgar in front of him and whispers to you, "Do you think you'd mind if I pet a Stelgar?" Damn it, there.
He loves animals. He wants to pet everything.
Did you hear your future at come to hear your future at Terra Everon? Or to make your own at the Bloodstands? What is the Bloodstands? That sounds like an arena. An ancient place of sacrifice, in a cave by the Great Elms themselves. Resting in its ruins have been an integral part of the Glonfothan society for generations, no matter what some of the other tribes might say. Glonfoth has held its own against the Eschemoran because some of us still understand the power of sacrifice. Yeah.
No, sorry, completely unrelated. Susie's laptop has been secured.
Nice.
It has arrived. Though she's not. She hasn't yet, but...
Right?
But it has.
Gotcha. Does the thought make you uncomfortable? It should. It's what's kept our society alive for so long. Something else? You don't seem too fond of us Estremoran. I fought in the Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees. I saw my brethren cut down defending the places of the builders, and I shed blood alongside Galvin Regd himself. Now, the Eschamoran seems to think that they will find a cure for their empty children among our sacred rites. Or worse, they will find the sanctuary in our lands. And I've seen what happens when they set their sights on Glonfothan soil. From what we've seen, the sacred sites might actually have a cure. They protect those sites because someone told them to. You wish just once they'd just have the courage to question it. I mean, they are trying to save their children, even though Hollowborn are pretty much doomed from the start. And this worries you? They've seen too many wars for this not to worry me. In my 250 50 years I've led my people through 2 wars. Our borders have remained intact, and largely through the reputation of the three-tusked Stelgar. I've sired a dozen children, but none have been more deemed fit to take my place. I care nothing for the legacies that obsess the Eschamoran lords, but it is important that my successor continue on this path. Is your role hereditary? Not entirely. We believe that the souls of our ancestors come back to us, and that a strong soul may bear many more, but all souls must be tested by our elders. The Rio looked first among my children for a successor, but their souls were weak. Ordinarily, they would turn to others in my tribe, to clan heads and their families. Ordinarily. Excuse me. But we share a tradition of fostering the children of other tribes, and the Anamfoth of Fisher Crane has trusted his youngest in my care. And as none of my own blood are fit to take my place, the Rio will next look to this bog child, the kin of another Anamfoth, and my foster daughter to take my place. I don't see the problem. The Orlins of Fisher Crane have lived in Thane Bog for 1,000 years. I really should have had Arabius here, because he probably would have had something to say.
Probably. But then you could say that about so many companions.
I know.
Just not talk to.
I know. They're cunning.
Isn't that right, Palagina? You frustrated French fuck.
They're cunning and furtive by nature, which serves them well when they have swamplands to hide their movements. But this will not deter the Eschamoran on open ground.
But an unkind sinner, I hate to look at any limit, but all the separated dead creators that are at the unseen video hearing the heavens. In other territories, the secret illnesses, and tend to try to other places.
This is true. He points to the warriors gathered near the fire. Our savagery has deterred the Eschamoran from further encroachment. They still tell of our deeds in the Brokenstone War, but if a child of Fisher Crane leads our tribe, we will lose that boldness, and the Eschamoran will lose their fear of us. The child will be influenced by the souls of our ancestors. In times of crisis, she will look to her kin in Thane Bog for guidance. No matter what I might try to teach her, it will not be enough. There is a way you could help. Few have the stomach for it, but I think it would suit someone of your inclinations. Is that a reputation thing?
Maybe?
It sounds like it. Go on. This Orlin girl has the soul of a leader. If it were passed to one of my own offspring, our child will remain strong. Ha ha! Go fuck yourself. No.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I know where this is going. No. The Stelgar at Simok's side scratches its massive head on the Anamfoth leg. He remains steady on his feet. The Druids of Bloodsands have a way to do this, and they understand the importance of a strong line of succession for the three-tusked Stelgar. This sounds problematic. No, I agree with you, Saloth. I agree with you. Read the prompt first before the answers.
Yeah.
He gives you a key. There's a house in southeast Heartsong next to the river. The child will be asleep, and I've arranged for her to be unattended for a time. Take her and bring her to the keeper. I'm sorry, vowel?
No. You got one at the end.
Bring her to the keeper in the Bloodsands. She knows what must be done. When she presents you with this liquid incense, bring it back to me. Oh, fuck you! It's very tempting.
I'm just gonna sit here.
I know. This is no better than Animancy. No, go fuck yourself.
Freshly squeezed child. freshly squeezed child juice.
Fuck you, I'm not doing this. I do not relish the deed, but 2 centuries of leadership have taught me all things bear cost. Consider it well, Estermore. I am not above rewarding those who are of service. Oh, fuck you. Tell me about your clan. The boldest and fiercest of the 6 great tribes of Erglonfath. It was we who first defended against the Estermoran who came to shore 200 years ago. We have always been the border tribe, and it has always fallen to us to hold the line against outsiders and invaders. And what do you do here? As Anamfoth of 3 Tusk Stelgar, I guide our tribe in all matters. I am in Twin Elms to confer with some of the other Anamfotha about the Anolfin, your hollowborn. We only have such birds here on occasion, but it has made us more vigilant about our neighbors. There are some of us who believe your Anolfin to be a punishment for the defilement of the builder's sites. Others say it is a plague carried by the Estermoran. It is neat. The fact that we know the truth is very irritating.
Yeah. But at the same time, think about it. That info just got out to the general public.
Yeah. Goodbye. Fuck you! I said no! Why are you still giving me the quest? Whatever. Alright.
No, it's fine. Let's just go pick up the child and then just keep it in the inventory with all the dogs. All the pets.
The Ethnic Null is a group is a group both fascinating and dangerous. In ancient Druic order, its beliefs fall well outside of what the average person might imagine of druids. Though details are sketchy, the Ethnic Null would seem to have originated in the White March, as the order itself consists mostly of dwarves. The traditional Druic chants of the Ethnic Null speak of the people as a collective whole that created a necessary balance through their strict adherence to the purity of their line. This has been interpreted by historical chronicles to mean that there was a time when only dwarves were allowed to be Ethnic Null. Residing now in Twin Elms, records of the Ethnic Null date back to well before the settlement had arrived at its present name, and, in fact, some of the information places them in Twin Elms even before the Glonfothans arrived. If this is truly the case, the Ethnic Null are one of the oldest Druic orders in existence. Their beliefs don't confirm what is normally viewed as a Druic viewpoint: sacrifice, blood, fire, and an intense drive for balance in all things, well beyond most Druid standards, pervade their rituals. Core to this is the dogma that if you want something from the universe, you must also sacrifice something into the universe to maintain the balance. Right. Nothing can ever be received without something first being given. If you've performed the sacrifice, your desires will always be satiated. The simplest example of the sacrificial balance, as explained to the author, went as thus. Say you are one of these Ethnic Null, and say you want your daughter's marriage to go well. You don't want problems. So you ask of the elders what you must do. You are told what the appropriate sacrifice is, and then you perform it. In this case, it could be simple as throwing some coins into lava, giving the metal back to the earth, sacrificing something that important to you, right? But the requirement is always different, and you don't know what is expected of you until you're asked. The more significant request, the more significant the demand, and most things of true value must be paid in blood. I was told of people removing fingers, toes, or even whole limbs. One farmer was reputed to having sacrificed his youngest son. Another good question many people have raised is in regards to Glonfothans. Why do they allow such a potentially violent possible group to live in Air Glonfoth? Why not force them out? Rumors are that the Ethnic Null are able to make from an ancient recipe a unique war paint, apparently blood-based, that they are the only people in the world who can. Okay. The Glonfothans, it is said, have come to believe this war paint provides tremendous advantage in combat, and the residence of the Ethnic Null in Twin Elms is predicated on the fair trade of the substance. This whole place is fucked.
Tribal civilizations.
Yep. What? Who are you? Double L. Leros. A young man approaches you with a swift and purposeful stride. While you've never met him before, he has the same stern, wild look as Simok. He doesn't speak until he's right next to you. When he does, his voice is quiet. Wait, I saw you speaking with my father. What's this about? He asked you to sacrifice Vela, hasn't he? Maybe he's right about 3 tusks Stelgar growing weak, but if this is the price of strength, it isn't worth it. The tribes have survived this long because we've stuck together. Barely more than a child himself, and yet he speaks wisdom, compassion. A pity his people didn't deem him fit to lead. Do you have another idea? There's an herbalist among the Ovets of the Golden Grove. Bleda, that's her name. They all gather southeast of here by the river. She could brew a poison. Samok wouldn't know the difference until it's too late. Fine, I'll poison your father.
Okay.
Why not just return the child to her birth parents? It's complicated. A child sent to be fostered by another tribe isn't allowed to return. Unfortunately, explaining that we're shielding her against my father would make matters much worse for both tribes. You want me to murder him? No, but it's better than allowing him to murder this child. Let me guess. If he dies, you're next in line? It's not like that. The Rio have already determined that my soul isn't strong enough. Whoever follows my father won't be me. Then you're still leaving it up to chance. There's an easier way than to kill Simok, you know. His warriors would surround... Oh, there's an easier way to kill him. Whoops.
You can just stab him in the face.
And I would stab everybody else. And walk out of here like nothing happened.
God's looking down.
Parchi looks up. I'm not actually going to do it.
You don't see us. I mean, look beyond what you see.
Which isn't us.
It's not us.
I'm not objecting to poisoning him. But at the same time, like, I understand a couple episodes ago was definitely out of the ordinary, and I think it was funny for the story and the bloodlust and whatever else, but, like, I don't want Parchi's whole thing to be surrounded that way.
Let's not accidentally make another special case, shall we?
I've got to think about this. I hope you don't have to think about it too hard. I'm warning you now, Eshamor. Don't go anywhere near Vela. I'm my father's son in one regard, anyway. Or I could just not do the mission.
This is true.
Not my problem.
It's fine. Just go take the child and bring it to Sagani. There, you have a new child now. And she's like, yay.
Oh, it's nighttime. Fuck. I'm gonna leave that one on the back burner for now.
Alright.
Kill a child, kill a tribal leader. Yeah, this is an easy decision.
What if I just steal the tribal leader and then just, like,
Poison the
squeeze
child.
the juice out of him, and then feed it to the child. And then I poison the child.
What?
And then I shoot myself with Kana's gun.
Yes.
Audio accepted. I'm writing the cue cards.
Somebody took a drink.
Fuck off.
None of you ever learn.
No. Chris got me yesterday. You got me today.
Oh, I've gotten everybody plenty of times. Don't you worry. Shall we not forget rule number 1, apparently?
Let's go check out what these blood sands are.
I'm sure it could only be something friendly. You know, name the blood sands and all.
The map isn't filled in. Okay. Oh, this is friendly. What's this gorilla-looking thing doing here? I swear to God, from here, it looked like gorillas.
You just have a gorilla enclosure? Oh, you're people!
Oh. Hypergarost. A dwarven
Yeah, that should explain it. They're not gorillas, they're dwarves, Rob!
Alright. A dwarven man stands motionless near the roaring fire that lights the cavern. Your sacrifice feeds the land, supplicants. Come forth. A gust of smoke curls around him, licking the charred flesh that bulges on his forearms. Nice. They suddenly flex.
Yeah!
Estremor. Your king doesn't come here to share with the tribes what you want. What is this place? Blood sands. As I said, Estremoran rarely visit our halls. The Glonfontans call this place Blood Sands. We call it home. The Ethic Knoll have tended the land from within this cave since before the arrival of the tribes to Twin Elms. Be warned, Estremor, we bleed life to nurture it. Our sacrifices may strike you as savage, but the health of these lands depend on them, and it's unseemly for guests to insult their hosts. Would it be insulting if I just kill you? Your blood feeds the land.
A place with justified, just random acts of murder? I love this place!
Tell me about the sacrifices. Everything must die to return anew, Estremor. Though through the sacrificial rites, we offer supplicants the honor of giving their most precious gift back to their brethren, back to the land. The blood gives us strength. Even the Glonfothans have come to depend on the blood paint. They brim with power before battle, all thanks to the sacrifice of their kin. Tell me about the Ethic Knoll. Our order has thrived for generations. Before we came to Twin Elms, our rites fed the lands of the Eastern Mountains. Now we share blood for Air Glonfoth. To everything that must end, our sacrifices bring a new beginning. We sustain what's to come. Remember, Estremor, you're a guest in these halls. Respect our ways, and we'll tolerate your presence among us. Okay. I just want to get the map filled.
Listen, I'm just here to scout out the place. You just pull out a napkin and a crayon. Just gonna make sure I have everything here.
Potential buyer and all that.
What? Why are you scouting out this place? Are you some kind of enemy? Oh, I'm the Tidebringer.
What?
What? What
Builder's
the fuck's a
wisdom
Tidebringer? It's what I am. It allows me access to literally everything.
The elderly dwarf dwarf blinks at you, not quite looking at you. Her eyes are pale and clouded with cataracts. Welcome to the Bloodsands. It's rare that an Eskimor sets foot in these caverns. What brings you here, I wonder? What do you do here? I sell and maintain certain goods for the preservation of our order, and I perform some of our ritual sacrifices. Something more? How do these sacrifices work? Like any worthwhile ritual, it's too complex to explain in detail. It involves clotting the supplicant's essence, binding it to their life's blood, and drawing it into a container or vessel. Okay. This the raw, bloody heart... This the raw bloody heart of Erglonfoth, where some come to give their essence back to their people, where others seek a noble escape from their trials. The legacy of the builders to the tribes was not merely Audrin stone, but a sense of community, and it is here that Glonfothans come to sacrifice what is most precious, even their own lives, to preserve it. What do you got for sale? Is that war paint? What is this about? Velocity of war paint. 15 accuracy, 10% damage, 20% max endurance.
Well, good thing we just read about that.
Yeah.
Apparently it does do shit.
Yeah. Major endurance, iron skin. Right. Okay.
Hey, Adair, wear this.
You splash it on him.
It's in my eyes!
But I feel stronger.
He's just like on his knees holding his face screaming and you just see him get physically like buffer.
Just Hulk out.
He's ah! Donald?
No, not Donald.
Oh, maybe that's what happened to Donald.
No, not Donald. He hasn't set himself on fire.
Well, that came after the being roided out thing.
That's true.
But he does a lot of that now. He really likes setting himself on fire. And to be fair, to his credit, it does a lot more damage when he does that.
Yeah. Well, here's the sacrifice chamber.
You can tell with how red it is.
Nobody important here. Wait. You're important. You're named.
You just point up at him and make that noise.
I think Parchy's finally gone off the deep end.
I'm the Tidebringer!
What the fuck is happening?
As your blood flows, so shall your essence. Your life's energy shall feed the soil, and your soul's energy shall enrich the community. This is by your own choosing, supplicant?
What is the voice sound familiar?
Because it's one of the, like, 5 in Skyrim.
That would be it.
And it's also the voice of other characters in this game.
A dwarven man stands on a raised platform. Beneath him, an elf, of course, a fucking elf, lies prone on the stone table. As you get closer, you hear the dwarf speak in a gravelly monotone. Yes! Too high! It's high, but even. It's fine. The dwarf grips a hatchet with both hands and raises it over his head. He throws down his shoulders he throws his shoulders forward and swings the weapon into the elf's chest, connecting with a meaty thump. Blood gushes around the blade, and the sacrifice's screams rend the air. This is why I prefer the wand to the blade. Oh, you blow enough people up too, it's fine.
Yeah, really, like, you actually just explode people. Despite his earlier agreement, the elf thrashes atop the stone table, his torso
arching, while his arms and legs remain tied in place. Meanwhile, the dwarf spreads his arms wide and allows the blood to spatter his robes. When the elf is finally silent and still, the dwarf pulls his hatchet from the body and wipes it on the helm. On his hem, excuse me.
And that's like it. It's gonna stand here. I think I have heard these rights for the years of her. What do I know? I didn't expect it.
Alrighty then. The dwarf wears crimson robes that are stained and streaked with dark patches. His face is smooth but lacking youthful elasticity. It's as if the lines and wrinkles have been formed and erased many times over. He watches you with eyes like two black pits as he wipes his hatchet on his robes. Hey, Ashtamore.
No one comes to Blood Sands without a purpose. What is yours?
Oh, this is Barrett's quest. Shit.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a snag.
Who are you?
I am the Archdruid of the Ethic Null. For centuries it has been my duty to guide our rituals and guard our knowledge. It is work that requires a certain resilience, but it is not without its benefits.
In case you didn't notice, you killed a guy.
Tell me more about the Ethic Null. We are a Druic order that has been in Twin Elms since Ingwithan times. Our founders came from the White March seeking a place where we might practice our beliefs in peace, as it were. Unlike most of our Glonfathan brethren, we seek answers in the world around us rather than in the teachings of the gods. I'm beginning to see why Barrett is less than fond of this fellow. We believe that all life has power, and that this power can be siphoned and conducted. We are not, as some suggest, madmen and murderers. All of our rituals are conducted with willing participants and through methods that have been tested and refined over centuries. This allows us to create the war paint for which we are respected, if not loved. I mean, the war paint works. We saw it. We saw the stats.
It's actually an effective thing.
I want to know.
Had stats.
Yeah, I want to know more about your sacrifices. We merely believe that in giving up something of value, the energy from that sacrifice can be diverted elsewhere. It is not so different from what folk practice all over the world. If you want to turn the soil, sail a ship, or move a cart, you must expend energy. But we're best known for our practice of kith sacrifice. This is the most potent form of sacrifice because it releases the most energy. We distill the essence of an entire soul into raw power that can strengthen the body, fortify the soul, and extend life. Nope. What's war paint? A special...
The eyes crossed.
That's the fucking question. What's war paint?
What's war paint? I'm the Tidebringer.
A special unguent binding raw essence to the wearer. It grants incredible advantages in combat and has made us indispensable to the tribes. Whatever they say about our practices, almost all of them have made use of our war paint at some time or another. Fascinating indeed how most of the strident objections can be overcome by circumstance. I want to buy war paint.
I would like some war paint, please.
You know you're not supposed to drink it, right? What? What? No.
But it's delicious! I don't know what's crazier, you or our customs. Somebody was drinking again.
I almost got through. I actually just choked on my own volition. Thank you. How are you so different from the Ovits in the Golden Grove? Golden Grove. I remember when Arona came up with that name. Used to be as green as the rest of the forest, you know. Christ. We're more similar than they'd like to admit. We both believe in achieving power without the double-edged aid of the gods. But their fantasy is pure creation, something from nothing. They blind themselves to the fact that all life, from the mightiest dragon to the slimmest blade of grass, requires death. And the greatest end requires the greatest sacrifice. I agree. I just make sure that I'm holding the knife. I like that one.
Yeah.
An interesting thought. I'll have to ponder it further as I'm stabbing you. Or, excuse me, as I'm bludgeoning you with my... with my clubs.
Respect the club.
I have to ponder it further. A wise enough sentiment. Alright, that's all I wanted to know. Yeah, you murdered a man, by the way? Your simplistic morals do not apply here, Estremor. Murder does not enter into it.
It was a sacrifice, and one willingly entered into. The survival of all things depends on balance. Give and take.
Mm-hmm. This principle lies at the heart of all power. Expending something of value releases energy. Energy that can be channeled by those who know how. All kith, whether or not they care... Okay, no, I still have a way out. Whether or not they care to admit it, practice this. We take the yield of the land and the flesh of beasts to live, and we give our blood and sweat to propagate the things we desire. I can see what you mean. Then you're wiser than most. There is much power in the world for those who have the will and the knowledge to tap into it. Okay, good. I wanted to say before the fight. Sorry.
You're right.
Goodbye! While you're just standing there writing in your journal, shh.
Objective about to be completed.
Shush, you're talking and lagging the game.
T-5, 4... Why am I writing this? And you just stab with the pen? Ah! Blood for the blood god! Oh, wait, wrong game. I'm the tiebreaker?
Let me just,
Wait, wrong religion. Fuck!
Just,
Hey.
just get
You're just motioning. Okay, you stand here. You stand over there. No, sir, stay there. Hold on, we're working on this. Okay. Hello. Kind of just pulls out his gun. Oh, this is gonna be really cathartic.
Yeah, Barrett believes it's time you pay your dues. And then he can descend from his mighty pantheon and tell me himself. Actually, that's why I'm
Funny
here.
enough.
Since when do the gods send mortals to collect? You don't exactly look like the pallid knight. This is the trouble with deities. They meddle in a world that they don't even inhabit. I hope they promised you something better for your next life.
Those are very strong words to say for somebody who is surrounded.
To be fair, to an extent, you are also surrounded.
That is true.
We have you surrounded. We have you surrounded.
Touche.
Oh, we have you surrounded.
Touche. Alright, knock him down.
Everybody throws their ranged weapons away and they just start punching them.
Let me just... Let me just check the spell again real quick. Burning everyone in the fuck.
You know what doesn't care about friend or foe that we could use? Hammer.
That's a loss.
And?
Just gonna. I know they're gonna run up, but it's fine. Hammer. Let's see. What can I have you do
I
immediately?
hope they promised you something better for your next... What? Oh! God, I love that spell.
And you just...
Thanks, console hot. And you just hear from your brother, fuck off!
And go. there he goes.
There he goes.
Now we just have to fight our way out of here.
Yeah. You know what's gonna be even funnier? These people have a reputation.
Oh, do they now?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
That's gonna be fairly amusing to take a look at in a few minutes.
Yeah. Listen, we work for the gods.
You have the Tidebringer?
Okay. I hate these fucking spirits.
We work in spite of the gods. Yeah, well, we're actually working for the gods. And you just squint at each other for like a hot minute. And you just hit him with a fucking golf club.
Well,
Divine retribution!
I think it's hammer time again.
Every time is hammer time.
You're right.
Anyway, well, you're fighting your way out. I'll be right back.
Okay. The flame blight
Have
is
fun.
is immune to hammer. It's fine. It's fine. It worked out. You have exceptional hatchet. No. Nope. All right. Oh, there's purgatory.
Indeed.
Not just you, Aloth. You're cute. You're cute. Oh no, you threw some rocks at me. That hurt. Ah. This is a little more what I was expecting. Okay. Well, bye, supplicant. Literal explosions.
Indeed.
Not just you, Aloth. Stop it. It's a very hot pit. Moving on.
worthy. Rah!
Oh no, more rocks.
Brave thou Philothelim.
Beyond seek.
Now, if you'll let me loot this person. Thank you.
I see where you're going with that.
Give me a real challenge.
An exceptional S stock, potion of major endurance, golden duke. All of the well, I mean, we might need the potion. Potion is probably the most useful out of the items in there. Hey guys! Ooh, look at the lot of you. Hello, welcome back.
I have returned with a stroop waffle.
A what?
A salted caramel stroop waffle.
That sounds delicious and dangerous.
Stroop waffle is like a waffle-style dessert. Where it's two... what's a good way to describe this? You know Bazelles?
No. Not by
They're
name.
like super thin, like they're kind of like incredibly thin cookies that usually have like patterns in them.
Oh yeah, no, I do know those. Yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes they're flavored like anise or vanilla or something.
Yeah.
Imagine that, but it's like the pattern is like a waffle cone all over it, and then in the middle of it, it's just caked with salted caramel filling.
Oh.
And it's a small disc, but it's incredibly dense.
Christ.
And they're absolutely delicious.
They sound delicious. They also sound like that they would take my teeth and just kick me in them. Like.
Yeah, like for what they look like, they're like they've got weight to them. They're really dense. I love them.
That's it.
Hello, named NPC. Sorry. I would say you attack me first, but kind of killed your leader.
The moment I said that one dialogue option, everybody in here became completely useless to me.
Yeah. Ironically enough, doing this makes the other quest that I was uncertain about just completely useless.
Yeah, it's true.
Because the person that we needed to take the child to was in here. And unless she's like... she's immune because she's a quest-specific NPC.
Nah.
Indeed.
Alright, Alok, you want to... where are you going? Alright. I'm done in here. That's... that's all I needed to do.
You know what the wonderful thing about this game is?
Hmm.
Even if an important, quote, important NPC dies, you're a watcher. Just read their soul.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Alright. Might not want to go back in there
Of
for a
course, there
while.
could be the argument that the child is still in danger as well. As
Yeah.
long as that's a thing. That's fine.
Anyway. Okay. Which was the one with...
Who's up for child kidnapping? Anyone? No? Connor? No?
Alright. The dwarf in the vision had an ageless face, and he seemed to renew himself with the blood of others. He had said something about ethnic null. When I learned who or what this is, he will no doubt be nearby. The elder woman was true like in the vision. She mentioned a place called the Golden Grove. I killed Archduke Reston, a dwarf from Barrett's vision. Time to go to the Golden Grove. Yeah, I'm completely gonna fuck up this quest, because the other path is in the Golden Grove.
We shall see.
Anyway.
There it is! You're a terror.
I am overwhelmingly bad. Yeah, oops. And apparently because of that, I'm a hero in the Golden Grove. Because I killed everybody in Ethic Null.
Man, I wonder if they have, like, opposite views.
Gee, I wonder. It's a shame I'm going to be going into their place next.
This may seem like it's somebody turning in a quest, returning to gather the rewards, but what really is happening is you're in line of the tornado that is coming.
Yeah.
This isn't a hero returning. This is a storm catching up with you. Here comes Parshi! She's the Tidebringer.
Hello.
Coming in like a fucking tsunami.
Oh, I can't walk in here. I thought it was locked off because of the guard. Over it. There's Bletta.
Oh, hey.
We're ignoring you for now. Stop speaking so I can... There you are. An elf with placid green eyes nods in greeting. Welcome to the Golden Grove, traveler.
Hail, Estramor.
Do you seek the wisdom of our herbalists, or simply to bask in Weritha's glory? Release your order. High Ovid Arona leads us. She sometimes journeys to Elm Shore to renew her strength, however. She's there now, with some of her closest followers, in fact. Arona is a mighty elm among us. She's lived for generations. There are none who understand the world as well as she, and we are fortunate to have her wisdom to answer our questions. I'd like to know more about Arona. You must meet her for yourself. She is wise and kind, and she has led our order from the beginning. Yet she walks among us and gives freely of herself. That is what so many of us cherish about her. She is present among us in a way that the gods never are. Oh boy. Tell me about the Golden Grove. We are the Ovits, druids, philosophers, and students of nature. We gather here to share our knowledge and celebration. Many travelers come to us for poultices and remedies. Bletta understands the cures and poisons of nature like no other. What do you believe? We believe that knowledge is found in the earnest exploration of the natural world. We do not, as some have said, oppose the gods. We simply believe that we have found a brighter, more peaceful path than devotion. So you're saying you're better than them. I gotta go.
You're saying some stuff that my employer would not exactly be too keen on hearing.
Yeah.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Hail to you. May your time in the Golden Grove be enriching. Though his eyes are closed and his posture still, the man before you keeps his head aimed at you, as if carefully following your movements. If you are in need of services, speak with Bletta. She will see to your concerns. What can you tell me of the Golden Grove? We are naturalists, philosophers, herbalists, and teachers. The Ovits of the Golden Grove know that true wisdom comes from the study of the natural order. We endeavor to teach others to explore the world for themselves. I don't necessarily disagree with what they're preaching here.
Well, seeing how that they were essentially the opposite of the people that were just actively sacrificing others.
No, it's not a high bar. I believe, unless...
It's essentially like, yeah, we kill people because we have to, and then over on the other side, yo, we don't do that? I'll go with them.
Really? Is what I would say if I wasn't already employed.
I could just disintegrate all of you with my mind. I mean, I'm the Tidebringer.
Shit.
Nobody heard that, right? Looks in the journal. Okay, it doesn't say that your reputation with me went down at all. Okay, we're good. We're good.
What are you going on about? Nothing?
Nothing!
Oh, hey, Coco.
Nobody will ever know about my mind-reading journal.
Oh, hey, camping supplies.
And booze! Somebody was ready for a party.
It's my party now.
I'm the Tidebringer. Uncorked bottle. Here comes the flood. Bottoms up! In recent news, an elven woman gets fucking plastered and kills everybody in Twin Elms, screaming something about being the Tidebringer.
Then you just hear, oh goddamn, I'm not sure if this is gonna work with it. I'm the Tidebringer! This just in.
We have some words from witnesses in the scene. What do you have to say?
I can't understand you. What? All right. We have another witness that we can. We have we have another.
Just shoots him.
I was gonna say in another thing, it's like we have another witness that we can talk to.
He doesn't have the hat anymore, though.
No, it's fine. He's still just raged.
Fuck you! I thought you were gonna say we have another witness, and you just hear aggressive bells.
Oh, there's a third home.
No, that wouldn't be true because they wouldn't even notice her because nobody notices her.
Yeah, exactly.
Except that one person that she beat to death with her bells. Pretty sure he kind of noticed at the end.
No, it's fine.
Either that or he was like a Skyrim NPC getting hit with an arrow from an unknown location and then just kind of giving up. Getting the skull caved in, just, guess it was nothing. Those were his last words.
But you see at the bottom of your vision, like 40 gold bounty has been added to your bounty. Let's see. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna step out for a quick sec.
Okay. And yet another time of no BRB screen, you son of a bitch! This is a good game. This is a very good game. Totally doesn't bring out the worst in, well, the main character right now. It's fine. It's totally not another Special Cadet situation that's being fought off currently.
Alrighty, so after conversing with the gods, finding out that our pathing was wrong, going in and killing a tribe leader, and invading multiple houses, I think we're done in this area.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Only time will tell.
for now. Back to the map. Then we go to the only other place that we can go to right now.
Yeah, the person in the original house is like, we don't normally let, like, your kind wander past these walls, but I'll make an exception for you, and then wanders away. It's like 5 minutes later, you look over the horizon, just everything in that direction's on fire. God.
Well, yeah,
Oh, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass in the next clan meeting.
Oh, hey, there's Hylia's shrine.
Oh, hey!
It's right there.
The storm has now wandered into this part of Twin Elms.
Yeah, Twin Elms not gonna have a. Twin Elms are not. Twin Elms is. Twin Elms.
Beating one tribe member with another tribe member. I can't believe they let me in here.
We can't.
You can't what? What? Two wood elves, a man and a. Two wood elves, a man and a woman, wear colorful robes embroidered with a matching emblem, a winged egg. Apart from the clothing, they couldn't be more different. She folds her arms and continually scowls at the broken walls around them. He, on the other hand, mutters prayers, his dappled face, as tranquil as a cloudless sky.
How are we supposed to worship the Sky Mother from among the weeds, This is a disgrace.
Calm yourself. We should be grateful that she protected us from the Winged Terror. Besides, even here we have a visitor.
Yeah, I had a vision.
I'm the Tideburger. Oh, that's the wrong religion. Shut your fucking.
What is this winged terror you speak of?
A dragon. One that has taken residence in the nest, the true temple of Helia, and slain many of her faithful. One which a new one has been in favor of killing from the beginning.
Cool.
Dragon showing up here too. God, this really is just another Dragon Age series we're doing.
It's a Skyrim.
No, this is another Dragon Age series we're doing because there's one dragon that you're not looking forward to fighting. You're slowly going insane. It's just another Dragon Age game.
No, you're right. Welcome to Dragon Age 3.5.
Oops.
Oh god, yeah. How many oops moments?
It's more like Dragon Age Origins 1.5.
Anyone willing to slay
Or just Dragon Age Origins 2, I guess.
For the job.
I told you a larger party wouldn't stand a chance. By the time the first half reached the top of the mountain, the second half would still be stuck in the pass. They'd be burned alive. Contrary to Anuin's suggestion, I am in favor of sending someone to kill the dragon. But I suggest a smaller party, and one willing to seek Helia's blessing.
Yeah, good luck with that.
See ya!
Go ahead then. Language is also sacred to our goddess. Something else you wish to speak of? So this is the Temple of Hylia?
You hear this, Wes?
What did you just call me?
Did you just call me a fucking wag?
I don't even know what that is.
I feel like I should be offended by that if I knew what that meant.
Relax, Anuin. I'm sure she meant nothing by it. Forgive my consort. She's been rather excitable of late. This is not as you seem to recognize.
Call me a fucking wag.
I don't even know what that means.
I'm a tidebringer, thank you very much.
I'd like to know about Hylia. I'm gonna keep saying Hylia.
Why, she's the goddess of song, art, the sky, and maternity. She's gentle
Oh.
and brilliant, speaking to her followers in dreams, inspiration, and birdsong. It is said that she wears a cloak adorned with a feather from every bird known to Kith or Wilder, and that she manifests in the flocks themselves.
This just makes my appreciation for Hylia even more, grow even more.
I figured it would.
Aye, and in the screams of childbearing, which I can assure you is not so beauteous a thing.
Isn't that right, grieving mother? Bells.
Wagging your bells at me? I still don't know what wag means. Can someone tell me what wag means?
Clergy of Hylia, as are many artists and poets. In any case, those of us who follow her feel closest to her splendor in a place where we might share light, song, and a view of the blessed sky.
Anyway, to the reason I'm really here, I received a vision from Hylia. And I'm supposed to trust in your lying tongue. Oh, excuse me. And I'm supposed to trust in your lying tongue. You can't... And why not? Has your hope fled with your manners? You have received a rare and fortunate blessing. Your vision did reveal this menace is a dragon, yes? No. She didn't tell me that part.
that part was left out of the pamphlet.
To be honest, I expected the Sky Mother would summon a whole flock of warriors to fight this monster. I fear so few will be like the sparrows attacking an eagle. But if Hylia has tasked you, then who are we to doubt? One is right, however. You must prepare yourself for a powerful and crafty foe. The nest and the dragon are perched atop a mountain beyond the Northweald. Follow this trail into the wilderness, and then look for another path carved into the cliffs. May the Sky Mother's blessings aid you. Except that I can't get to the Northweald right now. Maybe I can, I just haven't tried. Anyway. This place seems a little barren compared to the rest of it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that other place was deeper into the heart of the area, whereas this part's just kind of on the side.
That's true. Songs pass. We'll get there in a minute. Oh, fuck. Whoa.
Lovely visions today!
That was in fast mode. I didn't expect a vision to pop up.
Whoopsies.
I just love...
Oh, got him! That was weird.
Moving on.
Yeah, fucking, Parshi sees it and fast forward. Like, oh, what the? Jesus, fuck! What is it? I don't know. A lot of squirming and I think there was a bench.
This chill gets down into the bones. I wonder what's in there.
That's a
Skyrim ruin if I've ever seen
yeah.
one.
Nope,
Probably some Draugr and like a Dragonstone.
There's the pathway to the burial isle, which we will not be tackling for a little bit longer.
Well, it's a place you can still go. It's just the end of it is not something you'd access until the end.
Builder's wisdom to you.
It's been a long time since an outsider sought passage to the burial isle. Goodbye.
Later!
What is the burial isle? It is a sacred path, for it sits upon the great works of the builders. There, by our ancestors, all of our Anamfoths are laid to rest. If you go there, my friend, it's not a place where the living to walk. Okay. Is it dangerous? Those I bring to the island return the same way, or else not at all. It is home to only the dead, spirits, shades of builders' remains. Spirits, shades of the builders remain, and watch over our Anamfatha. They are bound to the island and protected fiercely. Oh, that's fine! Greedy Mother has a gun that takes out spirits. What?
A gun? Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
It's really weird. Anyway, so that's how we get there. And we need to get there for Haravius' thing. At least according to what you told me.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm instructing Estramo. What do you need? Nothing. Nothing, bye. Oh, hey, that's a name.
Many blessings, traveler.
Salutations, Estramo. I am known as Delim, chanter of old song. I trust you are enjoying the beauty of the sacred place. Are you the resident entertainer? I sing to entertain Old Song's visitors, but alas, the crowds have thinned into little more than a trickle. The chill wind from Rimmergant's temple is driving people away. Now I sing, but no one listens. My music is without purpose. But I know of a solution, a way for me to make my songs warm and passionate, countering Rimmergant's incessant chill. All I need are a few rare songbirds. I could eat them and absorb their musical energy. What the fuck is with this place?
Why is everybody consuming everything else?
With that kind of musical prowess in my soul, I could sing a song that could bring back the merry crowds. You want to eat songbirds? I'm not sure it works that way.
Have you tried?
I said I'm not sure. The Orlin stares at you, dumbfounded, before rolling his eyes and lecturing you. Eating the muscles of animals makes you stronger, right? And if you consume green stalks, do you not take on their pungent smell, even down to the water you pat? Okay. Just as one cannot sweat if one is parched, I cannot sing without a nourished soul. It's all very basic. Did your parents teach you nothing of food-dropping cycles?
Hey, Rob.
Yes.
If eating live birds made you a better singer, would you do it?
Don't know. I don't know. Anyway.
I'll let you ponder that for a while.
I am less inclined to help anybody in this place than I have been any other location.
I mean, that's very fair. Again, tribal civilization.
So fine, I'll get you your birds. Splendid. For my song to be pitch perfect, I will need a tiam, a bird often found throughout the Twin Elms, often in high tree nests, but some have been domesticated. I'll also need a shadwing. Shadwing prefer to nest in odd formations, suits their natural camouflage the best. Oh, and most importantly, if I plan on hitting those high notes, I'm going to need a cloud singer. Those little warblers can be found only in the highest mountain peaks. Many thanks, Estramo. Bring me those birds, and I'll sing like Hylia herself. That's in our list now.
It's there. Only you will decide if you decide to feed live birds to this guy.
Hope he chokes on them.
Nice. Subtle.
Okay, Aloth. Nice. The timing was too perfect that it lined up with the end of what I was saying, so it just sounded like a response. I hope he chokes on them. Nice. Subtle.
Yeah. course, I believe he's talking about what is
Yes,
currently to your right.
Galloway's Maw.
Hmm.
It seems like a fun place.
I like the entrance.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Oh, a lion's head.
There you go.
Okay. I got it.
Nice, subtle.
Please let the map be filled in.
You poor delusional fool.
That's about right. This isn't going to end well. I can almost sense it right now.
Arensi has no right to defend
What the fuck?
that cowering cat in the back of the maw.
Then track her down and tell her yourself.
Hey,
Look,
hey.
Estramore, this is no place for sightseeing. The beasts of Galloway's Maw are dangerous. And now more than ever. If you want to see some pretty Glanfathan places, go to Elm's Reach.
What's wrong with the beasts?
They won't fight.
Let's try not to rock the boat. And it's Galloway's will that they battle.
This is truth.
The Maw has always been home to one great predator. Every so often, a challenger comes along, and the two battle for territory. But Sol remains in her den, and Ornos can't confront her there. Now, two mighty predators and their kin hunt for the same stock. From the same stock. It's thinning the herds, and it's thinning patience around here, too. And this waiting, it's not the deliberate watchful waiting of a hunter lying in ambush. It's stagnation, tedium, hoping for something to happen. But I'm powerless to act. One half of the fangs will cry favoritism if I try to drive the lioness out myself. I want to know about these two predators. There's never been a more cunning hunter than Sol, but some say she's losing her edge. Oranos, on the other hand, is all edge, and many of our number think he's the rightful successor. Blood's simmering. It's going to boil over if it doesn't spill soon. Would you favor Sol or Oranos? I see both sides. Sol's cunning is unmatched, but Oranos is the mightier of the two. Both embody traits prized by Galloway. Yeah, I got a vision. From the clever hound himself. If you truly have Galloway's blessing, I won't stand in your way. But I can believe he sees a forceful champion in you. We don't normally permit outsiders to venture into the Maw, but you understand that you do so at your own risk, and Sol's lions are likely to attack intruders on sight. Still, perhaps you can coax her into fighting the bear. Do whatever you can to end the stalemate. Is there anything else? Oh, God! This is Galloway's Maw?
Yes, a den of beasts sacred to the Lord of the Hunt himself. Historically, the greatest predator of Air Glanfath has claimed the back of the Maw as its lair. Lately, however, there's been some dispute as to who should occupy that position. And it's leading to discord among our hunters.
Something else? I prefer action to talk, but I'll answer your questions as best I can. Tell me about yourself. I'm the leader of the Fangs. We're an order of hunters and warriors devoted to Galloway. And we see that the places of the builders remain pure. Not truly a tribe, but we do gather and argue like one. Our members come from all of the tribes, but most of us were born three-tusked Stelgar, Fisher Crane, and Keepers of the Stone, naturally. Where can I find Sol? Straight at the back of the Maw. You can get through either way, but mind where your feet step. The Maw is a dangerous place, and Sol's pride and her advocates are on high alert. And where's Oranos? Good question. Bear's out hunting right now, but he'll return soon. He's never gone for long. Okay.
Come to see the great Oernos, Estramore? He's out for a hunt, but he'll be back. Unlike that lioness, he doesn't stay cooped up in here for long.
Why can't Uranos go and fight the lioness?
Because she holes up at the back of the maw, surrounded by her pride and the natural hazards of this place. It's not the proper way to meet a challenger. She's got to come out and face Oernos to keep her claim. Anyway, her prime is past. Putting that old beast down would be a mercy at this point.
What are you doing here?
We wait for the big confrontation, but the wait grows exhausting. While Sul hides in the back of the maw, Oernos is denied his victory, and we're all denied the champion we deserve.
Goodbye. I prefer the lion to the bear. I prefer a crafty, like, cunning veteran warrior than some pig-headed new challenger.
I can understand that.
The remains of a broken bridge, long collapsed, lead to a deep chasm. The other side of the bridge pierces through the mist at the far end of the chasm, hanging precariously over the steep fall. Let's examine the area. The broken stones of the bridge, weathered after centuries of disrepair, are scattered along the edge and side of the chasm. A thin mist rises from below. The stones are coated with slick green moss, making them impossible to grip safely. The wooden beams lodged between the stones on either side of the bridge seem sturdy enough to support your weight, however. The rain. Okay. Hold on. Let me see what's through this side. Book of the Hunt. When my student asks to be taught the way of Galawain, I tell them they have already failed. Does one ask a deer to present itself as dinner? No, of course not. One must outwit, outmaneuver, and outpower the deer if one dreams of venison. So it is with Seeker God to ask... So it is with the Seeker God to ask a question is weakness... Oh, okay. To ask a question is weakness and idle indecision. To seek answers is to understand, and to become one with Galawain. Survival begins with strength from within. But I only strike my students when they ask the second stupid question, for all of us begin young and weak. It is a point fact, and not one of shame, an essential tenet to Galawain's teachings. Perseverance and cleverness are prized by Galawain above brute force, a fact my young pups often forget. It is right and proper that the strong lead the weak, and is equally proper that the strong be continually tested until the balance changes. Galawain celebrates the strength of the victor and the prowess of the well-fed predator. Well-fed predator. But above all, the clever hound celebrates the transformative nature of strength. Galawain's great desire for us is that prey become a predator, muling babes grow into strong hunters, and the lost find their own enlightenment. This philosophy is best exemplified by the rites of the Anamfatha of Air Glonfoth. When one of the Glonfothan spiritual leaders is old and nearing death, it is customary to enter the woods and confront Galawain's herald. The Seeker God finds that the Anamfoth's life, steeds, and soul worthy, the reward is a quick death and his soul joins Galawain's pack. If deemed unworthy, the Anamfoth is killed, his soul forced to find its own way into the next life, and memory erased from the records of the tribe. Survival begins with strength from within, and weak leaders endanger the whole pack. This is Galawain at its purest. Even at the end of life, one must struggle for worthiness, for greatness, just as one must struggle every day to feed his pack. The Seeker God is easy to understand if one actively engages in quest for knowledge, but his secrets are self-occluding to those who merely ask, desiring knowledge without the requisite hunt. My own flesh and blood once asked me, will learning to hunt please Galawain? I told him yes, but added Galawain would prefer that you hunt to learn. Not the biggest fan of Galawain's teachings in that case. But we're here, so I'll see what I can do. Once again, out of everybody's, I would have preferred,
Ilea.
mm-hmm.
Ilea, whatever.
Yeah. I would prefer Hylia.
It's fair.
But in the spirit of the game, I want to at least check out what's going on.
That is also very fair.
Here we go. Oh shit. Hi everyone.
Yeah, you got some beasties.
I noticed. Christ. An Ironclad's put up a fight. Okay, I'm leaving now.
Indeed.
Yeah, so I guess we could have either gone straight across and avoided the fight, or took the fight on the chin
And what do we have?
and triggered the trap,
Fuck.
which missed.
Isn't that great? You just love that.
Let's just...
Let's disarm the trap that you just triggered, I guess.
Still active, so...
But it missed.
Yeah. Did miss.
Whatever.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Thanks, Groovy Mother. Everybody get into...
And what do we have here?
There we go. Not just Parshi.
And what do we have here?
I don't know. What do we have here?
More garbage.
How may I help?
Okay.
Give me a real challenge.
Aloth's toe was on the trap. It's fine. Even in that armor, he's light on his feet.
I mean, to be fair, he just... What, he just has, like, padded armor on, right?
Yeah.
It's just the headpiece that's a bit heavy.
And the shields and the sword.
Wait.
Right?
Aloth?
Did I say Aloth?
Yeah, you said Aloth.
Cool. Wrong character. I meant Adair.
Sure.
Matt Mercer.
Which one?
Which one?
It's fine. Nobody. No, nobody.
Oops.
All right. Get out of sneak mode. Thank you. I don't know why you thought sneaking from behind would be a good idea. Blow him up. Yeah,
Parshi
lioness
isn't
on our
exactly-
side.
Parshi isn't exactly known for being sneaky, what with being, wearing just bright cyan. Bright cyan, that would make Suzie happy. That it's so saturated.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Sure.
Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything important. Save one more time. Totally not paranoid. All I know is sneaking through is probably not an option.
You could try, I guess.
No. A thick, snarled tangle of dagger-sharp thorns and vines has grown across the passage. As you look on, the entire wall of vegetation seems to move, almost like it were breathing. Thick coils of vines twist and writhe across the gap with a quiet rustle of foliage. Let's examine the vines. The gaps in the twisting vegetation catch a brief glimpses of what seems to be a wide circular chamber. From time to time you catch the sight of tawny hides, and the rustling of the vines is briefly obscured by low growls. Yeah, you stride boldly forward into the tangle of vines, only to find them as thick and tough as trees. Oof. The vines stir to life immediately upon contact, and soon you are surrounded by a writhing mass of thorns and cutting leaves. One vine finally swings towards you like a slung club, and you find yourself knocked unceremoniously back in the direction you came. Okay. But it's fine, we're fine. We're totally fine.
That's fine.
Okay, let's try to sneak. You find a brief opportunity as two vines move in opposite directions, clearing a path, and carefully step forward. You start off well, moving carefully around and past the web of plants, but halfway through, Parshi steps in a... Parshi! God damn it.
I'm the Godbringer!
The vines tighten mercilessly around Parshi's leg, and the ensuing struggle shakes the surrounding vegetation, stirring it into a writhing frenzy. Parshi finally tears the way free and limps out past the edge of the wall. You step out into the... Oh, great. Now Parshi's... What do we got? Major fatigue. Oh! Major fatigue. Okay.
Surprisingly, it's just fatigue and not, like, bleeding profusely.
It's fine. We'll just sleep here for
They're like, should we go on? And Parshi looks over, like, barely put together, lights a match, throws it on the ground, and then falls face forward. I guess we're camping.
right here, in the middle of the circular room.
Yeah, well, we've camped in weirder places.
Hopefully nothing comes to try to eat us.
Again?
That's a lion.
Very astute.
Hello.
This is Sule's domain, Estramor. She shall not leave it for Awarenos or any other challenger.
An elven woman intercepts you as you advance into the lair. Behind her is the largest lioness you have ever seen. A sleek beast with fangs as long as carving knives. The woman blocks your path to the lioness, seemingly at ease around the monster. Why does Sule refuse to face Awarenos?
Awarenos is welcome to confront her here, as many challengers have in the past. What the bear's supporters want is for Sule to leave her lair and fight in the open, where he has an advantage. But why should she? If Sule has an advantage here, it's one she's earned. Would anyone expect to blunt the bear's claws in order to even the odds? The Lord of the Hunt gives unique advantages to each. It's not for us to decide that some of them are worth less than others.
Also, Sewell has recently given birth to cubs. They're small now, but when they grow, they'll be mightier than either Sewell or Awareness. But if Sewell is killed in combat, that bear will tear her young to shreds, such as the Way of the Wild. Her legacy is too valuable to perish this way. If we truly want the mightiest of beasts in the maw, then her cubs must grow to maturity. What are you doing here with Sewell?
Defending the rightful champion of Galloway's maw. Awareness' supporters would have her ousted in favor of a bear that isn't strong enough to come and seize this territory on his own.
Yeah, I'll kill a bear. What? I'll deal with Awareness.
Good. That bear isn't nearly as strong as Einden and his followers think. If someone were to prove just how easily that bear can be killed, that would cure everyone of their delusions about it.
Awesome. That's a big bear.
That is in fact a big bear. I think we found Papa.
Can I at least explore around a little bit? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'll kill the bear. Cool.
And by I'll kill bear. The fuck? The fuck are you?
Yeah, I was like, why are you running up to me?
Don't look at me, you unworthy peon.
And what do we have here?
Oh. Oh.
You made a hard right at the right time.
Holy shit.
Turn right now!
Yeah. So I could have gone this way the entire time instead of dealing with those thorns. Oops.
Isn't
Oopsie
this something?
poopsies.
Kana?
Oh, fuck.
Don't move. Okay. What else we got here? A big circle. Yay!
Congratulations.
And this seems to be the end of the road. Okay. Anyway, we'll go about here. And save. Because as confident as I am about just killing the one bear, I'm not going to take any chances. Also, something tells me that trying to fight the bear is not going to go over well with some of the clan.
Ah, bear.
The bear.
Ah, bear. The bear of the bears.
Oh. Hello, other bears.
What's up, Pooh? Are you trying to talk to the bear?
Maybe.
The fuck? Bear noises.
Yeah. Too much waiting. Something's gotta happen soon. Okay.
If you stand on the side of that toothless old bag of bones, then you stand in my way.
Okay.
Well, you're none of these things.
Try me.
Uh-oh. Your party's a bit backwards. Hey, Lost, like, I think I'm in the wrong spot.
I'm looking at Kana, actually. That's the bear's snout right up his ass.
Yeah, it kind of...
Yeah.
You're a bit backwards there.
It's fine.
Alright, down in front, I can't see the bears. Can I pet them?
Not the time. Okay. Start bouncing magic. It's a good thing that we rested after going through those thorns. These bears have no idea what to do.
Boy, oh boy. Bear, oh bear.
I'm just gonna cast a circle of protection, just in case.
Just in case the bears start to bear at us.
Bear.
Bear! Is this the bear's revenge from the, like...
Oh my god.
The bear from the beginning of the game?
Yeah, you just walk over and the bear's like, you!
I remember you! Oh fuck, I can talk.
Time for fire.
Burn the bears! And the werebear.
Yeah. Don't die, Gravy Mother. I know you're in a terrible spot, but don't die. Meanwhile, think it's time for defensive mind web. There we go. That works out quite well, actually.
And down go the bears.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, just give up, Elder Bear. Thank
Oh.
you. Down go the bears.
Alright, time to skin it and make more leather.
Just tearing pieces off of the bears.
Alright.
Anybody get any bear mantles? Maybe some bear gems?
Hey, we took care of your problem.
Still looking around? Watch your step.
I'm going for a
Hot
bear
around here,
club.
Not just among animals.
I dealt with the situation. And Soul remains champion. Many of the Fangs are gladdened to see her stay. Perhaps it's Gallowayne's way of telling us to remember our roots and prize our cunning as hunters. Although I suppose I could have guessed as much when you ventured into the mall. Thank you for your help, Carred. May Gallowayne guide your path. Take this with our thanks. You seem to suddenly remember something. You might visit Terra Evron to pray to the Lord of the Hunt. He sometimes grants special favors to those who prove themselves. What'd I get? The cat's claw?
What's that?
I don't know. Oh, it's a sword.
Rending. What is rending? Ooh! 3 damage reduction bypass.
Mm-hmm. God damn it.
We can't get away from the club and the mace, son Parshi.
Same damage.
Of course, there's a lot of extra stuff added to that one.
That we could easily add.
True. I mean, what specifically Valiant and Marking? Are those the specific things for Shame and Glory?
I believe so, yes.
Sorry, Shame and Glory.
Plus 10 accuracy when below 50% endurance, plus 20% damage when endurance is below 50%. Okay. That's why we kept it.
Yeah, it's a perfect tank sword.
Darn. Oh well.
It's a really good damaging sword. But, yeah, it just doesn't fit into our current loadout. We can't get away from those bludgeoning weapons on Parshi.
It's just too perfect at this point.
The club and the... I keep forgetting, is the club the main hand, or is the mace the main hand?
I'll let you know after this loading screen.
Because it always amuses me if the club is the main hand, because you'd think it'd be reversed.
Yeah.
That's fine. She's got a stick, and then I guess she has a mace too. But you gotta really fear the stick.
She carries a big stick?
She definitely speaks softly.
Yeah, club
Yeah,
is...
yeah, the club is in the main hand. She's got a bloody stick. I love that.
Alright, good shit.
This build is kind of nuts, and I kind of love it.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I could camp in the fucking the lion head, but no, I can't camp out here. Or I guess the wolf head. What is that?
I think it's lion.
No, one or the other.
Okay, that's good to go. Fuck this. Fuck this quest in its entirety. Find Noonfrost in Twin Elms. Okay, so that's Reamer.
Again, just steal the child.
So that's Reamergan's thing. Reamergan's is right here. Might as well.
Just take the child and push it somewhere else.
See, the thing is, if we go near the child, the sun is actually going to actively attack us. So.
It's fine. Durance can use persuasion. Fuck you! I see. Wait, what?
That worked? I've been saying it this entire time for nothing.
Fuck you!
Let's just play
it's like the phrase "cool it" in Death Road to Canada.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it angers everybody until that, like, soft limit of the amount of times you've used it, and then you use one super cool it, and you get amazing things. I should really just do a random stream of that again at some point.
I hope you get back in the swing of things.
I mean, even if it doesn't do that, like, I know that the first stream I'm gonna do is gonna essentially be a channel update. Like, I'm gonna start off the stream by just saying, like, yeah, the channel's not dead, and then I'm gonna make sure that that's the video that shows to anybody.
Right.
Shows up. So it's essentially a channel update on the front of my page. So it's like, oh yeah, no, the channel's still alive. I've been thinking about that for the past few months.
Yeah,
that's what I want to do. Even if I don't have anything specific that I'm streaming, the first thing I'm going to do is a channel update.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Pale Elf searches you with... What the fuck just popped up on my... What? What was that? Oh. Antivirus. Get out of here. The Pale Elf searches you with ice blue eyes. She shifts and knits her fingers together. Welcome to Noonfrost. Most of the temple is currently closed for sacred ceremonies to Reamergand. The shrine is to your right. You're welcome to make your offerings to Reamergand there, but the rest of the temple is off limits. That sounds like an invitation.
Yeah, but what if I told you that Reamergand sent me?
Yeah. Tell me about...
I know it's going to sound a little weird.
He's a god of cold, entropy, and collapse. Many see him as a harsh god, but few recognize that he also gives life in his own way. All things wind to a merciful end in his shadow, only to feed creation elsewhere. But he is a silent god, and his ways are mysterious. To follow him is to accept inevitability without explanation. In this matter, and in legacy, it seems the gods are often silent when we most crave guidance. If that is all, why are you so nervous? Why is most of the temple closed? As I said, we're in the middle of sacred ceremonies. They're rather complex, and we don't permit outsiders to witness them. Others of my kin can get rather touchy about them, which is why you should visit the shrine and take your leave. They kill people. What are you doing here? My clan journeyed from the White that Wends to pay homage to Remergand here at Noonfrost. We learned that this place has been abandoned for several years, and we felt it our duty to tend to one of our god's oldest temples. It has been a long journey, but Remergand demands endurance. No doubt he will reward us for ours. I'm looking for the Frost-hewn breach. As I said, only the shrine in the eastern wing is open. The rest of the temple is closed to visitors right now. I suggest that you make your devotions there and leave. Her cheeks flush, Watcher. Perhaps she misinterpreted what you meant by frost-hewn breach. God damn it. Get out of here, Durance.
Fuck you!
Oh. Okay.
Hey guys, you want to play the game of I'm gonna go the fuck in there anyway?
This is east, right?
I see where you're going with that.
I thought you said Weast.
Give me a real challenge.
Yeah, as see, I know a lot of my reputations tell of my past decisions. What reputation are you going to be able to read that shows that I legitimately cannot tell the difference between East and West? So I'm going to go this way, and I hope that you can forgive me, because I genuinely don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Oh, a locked door? Oh, this must be the way then. Let me just open that real quick and uh-oh.
They said that the East Wing was open, so I'll just open it for them. Oh.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
While the door is opening, it's like, oh. No, it's fine. No, he's our friend. It's fine. They're going to...
Said East! I thought it was East!
I tried.
This isn't me snooping, this is being directionally challenged, thank you very much.
You're attacking me for my... I don't want to finish that sentence. Stop being dazed, Adair.
In recent news, a large portion of the Remergand faith attacked an incredibly dumb elf today.
It's fine, I'm just pissing off everybody in the Twin Elms. Don't worry about it.
It's like, we actually got some words with the suspect, like, herself, and it's like, it just shows she just drenched in blood, and she's just looking down at her hands. Never eat soggy... Oh!
Oh! Oops.
I went the wrong way. Silly me!
Do the rest of you wanna help out, or?
I thought never eat soggy waffles went counterclockwise.
Oops.
Oops.
I'm just gonna wait for our friend here.
I'm such a wag. Can somebody please tell me what wag means?
I'm very confused.
Like, I want to use it, but I don't know what it means.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, since they're all dead. Oh, hey, money.
Cool. I'll donate this to their organization.
Yeah?
Wouldn't that be the ultimate fuck you?
Oh, they had a bunch of money. Yeah, you know, it's entirely fair that I put it in the coffers. It's fine. It's for the faith. Sure, there won't be any services here anymore because they're all fucking dead. But yeah.
They attacked me first. They attacked me first, so I attacked in kind. Much stronger.
Listen, it's their fault. They could have just said, no, not that way. But no, they immediately just tried to kill me.
That's true.
Ignoring the fact that I, tried to break into the West Wing. But
This calls for a subtle touch.
they could have just said,
There.
don't.
What did I tell you?
What? Oh. White crystal key. Despite its usefulness or not... Oh, hey, more lockpick. Despite its usefulness or not, that is just a very pretty looking key. Just unlock that. Oh, hey, Noonfrost. I found it.
Oh, hey!
Let's just save here real quick. As soon as the save screen pops up.
Keeps getting longer and longer.
I know.
And we're getting closer and closer to the end.
I know. I see the light.
Isn't this something?
Isn't what something? What'd you find? It missed!
That certainly looked like it missed. Christ.
Anyway, the Windwalker. It's a quarterstaff.
That's not the Tidebringer.
That's a really strong quarterstaff.
True, if only anybody used quarters.
Yeah. I'm gonna take it anyway. Oh, that's what you found.
If Durrance actually used his quarterstaff, that would be one thing, but
We turned him into something else.
Yeah, we kind of made everybody who wasn't a Darren Parshi a ranged character, so...
And for the most part, it's been working. Okay. I do at the very end, before we go off, I do want to sell everything off and just see how much money we would get from it. Oh. It's just Mr. Grimoire.
And toss that at Aloth, I guess.
Anyway.
If we even care,
I
honestly.
don't. I do not.
Yeah.
I feel like we're okay at this point. Alright, we gotta... Oh, hey. Stop that.
Is there a word wall in here?
I think you hear chanting. Oh, wait, no, that's the orchestra. Never mind.
God, I hate those bastards.
I really am going to be pissing off most of the factions in the Twin Elms at this point.
Fuck them!
As you near the platform, the temperature drops sharply. Something saps every last bit of warmth from the air, leaving the breath of your lungs cold as it escapes your lips. You see a doorway filled in with glowing ice. Silhouetted against it is an elven man, his arms outstretched.
Gods, it's gotten hard to concentrate. You shouldn't be here, traveler. And the others of my clan won't be so lenient if they find you sneaking around.
Oh yeah, about that.
The pale elf turns to look at you, exhaustion written on his elegant face. He rubs one red eye with the heel of his hand, and you notice that his little finger has shriveled to a blackened nub. Yeah, Remergan sent me. You are a woman of compassion. Would you trap us here another 100 lifetimes? We can't continue like this. We've got to find a way into the White Void. The White Void?
Rimergon's domain. A place where all things are mingled like...
I'm sorry, could you speak up?
It's a vortex of such chaos.
Fucking violinist,
that
calm
the
down.
beast himself could not calculate the trajectory. The infinite particles of essence there. As souls are broken down over successive reincarnations, they become part of the White Void. It is a place where all things find perfect unity and freedom. The frost-hewn breach is a weak spot in the barrier between us and the White Void. Thin ice on a frozen lake. We've come from the White that wends to find it.
And you want to open the breach?
So that we can die. Permanently.
Oh.
We've lived more lifetimes than any mortal should. We've been faithful followers of Rimergon since our earliest incarnations. He's the god of entropy. Why would he force us to be reborn again and again? But if anything could pass through the frost-hewn breach, it would enter directly into the White Void. This death is overdue for us. We just have to find a way through.
Tell me about you and your people.
We call ourselves Glomfellan. Most here know us as Pale Elves. We hail from the White that wends, a glacial continent at the southernmost edge of Aora.
And any peasants trade with the tales from time to time. For 2,000 years I've heard of the Santa race. That's why I found a charge, is that?
We received a watcher in our lands a season ago and paid her to tell us of the origins of our souls. We wanted to contemplate the essence that fills us and consider how Rimergond might shatter and sow us once our days are spent. We were not prepared for what we learned.
I don't think the Watcher was either. She explained that every one of us had been reborn whole into the clan over centuries, generations spanning back to the first days our people set foot on the White that wins. We had been cut off from the mercy our God promises. That night, we began awakening, experiencing fragments of our past lives, old hatreds, dead passions, tangled memories. It illuminated nothing but the realization that we're doomed to live 1,000 pointless lives, never closer to Rimergan's salvation. Elot's lips are pressed together, thin and bloodless. A dark expression hangs in his eyes. We want to die. We want Rimergan to scatter our souls into the ether, that their million fragments might join the White Void. My magic hasn't found a way through the frost-hewn breach yet, but there must be one. You can't oppose the will of a god. But you think that because Rimergan spoke to you in a dream, you can march in here and tell us about his will, or that your elegant words will direct our fate. Actually, anyway,
They don't know that yet.
We followed him and suffered by him for almost as long as this temple has stood. Now we seek the very end that he promises. Do not lecture me about my duties to my god. The thing is, unless you awaken, you don't know that you've been cycled through the wheel time and time and time and time again. So if they die and then, get reborn again, they're gonna forget all about this.
Perhaps.
Unless they awaken again.
Yeah, that's kind of the snag.
And I guess we ourselves know how much of a pain in the ass awakenings are.
Same with Aloth. He's been spouting fucking Irishisms since we met him.
I had the thought when he started talking, but I'm gonna help him out. At least to the best of my ability. let their souls go through, and then close it up. I would still do what Rimmergan wanted. He just wanted me to seal the thing. He didn't tell me what had to happen around it. Rimmergan gave me this ice shard to close the breach. Perhaps it will let you through. A token from the Beast of Winter himself. You've given us a gift that has been denied to us for centuries. Thank you. He summons everybody to the frost-hewn breach. There they go!
There they go!
I have lost reputation with Twin Elms.
Oof.
Whoa, that's a major loss.
We might want to take a look at that.
Yeah. Twin Elms troublemaker.
I mean, to be fair, you've killed a lot of people since you came in here. This isn't exactly something where...
I stand by my decision. All of them.
What about the fangs? You also got a moderate loss with the fangs.
I'm also troublemaker.
Oh.
I don't...
To be fair, you said it yourself. You've been fucking with a lot of things since you came in here, so it's a bit fitting.
This calls for a subtle touch. Give me a real challenge.
I don't regret anything that I did.
It's good to have conviction in your decisions.
The Twin Elms hate me, boo fucking who.
I shall save
This
my
something.
viewpoint of all these things till afterwards, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I guess I can talk about the Galloway one, because that's pretty much done.
Mm-hmm.
About how, I mean, in my test file, I also went with the lion.
Mm.
But, I personally probably would have went bear.
Any reason why?
I mean, it's all a matter of perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Of, like, I completely understand, like, what you said, like, your reasoning for it. I completely understand that side of things. That being said, I also think, like, from me personally, as an individual, I always liked the idea of one-on-ones. Like, just power versus power.
Okay.
I understand there's a cleverness
See
to
where
it,
you're going with that.
but, like,
Give me a
standing
real
on
challenge.
one's own can be a stronger sign of power in some cases. Again, in the case of, like, neither side is incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
But I just kind of lean
This
towards the
calls
bear
for a subtle
side.
touch. Give me a real challenge.
Okay.
Of, like, if you just meet on even ground, power v power. Like, whichever one would be better. Like, there's obviously a sense of power when it comes to leading an entire, like, den of lions.
Mm-hmm.
Which is its own thing, but my viewpoint is, like, direct fighting ability.
I can also appreciate a conclusion that comes from a power struggle. I can appreciate that. Okay, from my perspective, if words don't work, a power struggle is the next in line.
Right.
And whatever comes of that is respected. You know, no gimmicks, just a one-on-one. See whose strength is better. My thing with cleverness and tactics and all that is very situational, and in this case, that's what I chose, because, you know, that's more from the lioness's perspective. You know, she's been the clan leader for a long time. She's a veteran, so she's clearly been doing something right.
Right. I get that. Don't rock the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Essentially. And again, like, I completely understand your side of it, and I'm not disagreeing.
Oh, no. I'm I'm doing
and
this
it's a very
strictly for
interesting-
conversational purposes.
No, I know, and it is a very interesting viewpoint on philosophy, especially when it comes to, again, as you said, power struggles.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just from a personal standpoint, I see both sides, but I personally lean bear side because, like, yes, they've been doing right so far. But at the same time, in that specific circumstance, they were going by strongest.
Mm.
And I mean, one person staying in power for as long as possible doesn't always necessarily mean that they have that right of power the whole time. Especially when age is a factor. But also just... You never know if something could be better or worse until it changes, unfortunately.
Well, we also weren't privy to the information of the before and after. We had the specific circumstance of there were two people vying for power. One of them had the throne for a long time. One of them is a challenger. That's all we got.
On the opposite side of looking at this, they're fucking animals.
Yeah.
Literally. So, when we get that simple, it's like, I like bears. And not that way, you sick fucks. Not in the way that Pooja likes bears. But, but yeah, I mean, the bear is a very powerful animal. Like, I feel like it's easy to forget just how fuck you powerful bears are.
If that's the case, then why in your test file did you go lion?
Well, I mean, a lot of the time, in terms of test files, separating for a lot of the time, in terms of test files, I usually stick by a mindset of whatever character I'm playing. At the same time, when it comes to test files, what I normally try to do is I try to pick stuff that's different from what I would pick. So I can see the most different outcomes. So I try to base a character off of stuff that I wouldn't do. Not necessarily it has to be the opposite, but it's just something I wouldn't pick. So if there's like 5 different ways to solve a problem, it wouldn't be the way I would pick.
Gotcha.
Because that way it's more fun for me. I do that with a lot of my test characters, because again, if I just picked everything that I would want to pick, I would never see the alternatives.
Right.
So it's really fun to see the alternatives. And, again, it helps me see every single perspective on everything.
That's very fair.
Especially when, what I pick is usually in a file where I make myself, and I'm a murder hobo. Not because I actively try most of the time, it just kind of happens, because I have a fuck you, I don't care attitude.
Right.
Some might call me a psychopath. Some.
Those people are dead.
Those people, yeah, a lot of them are dead. Whew.
I'm sure you've racked up quite a body count.
It always reminds me of my first me playthrough in Oblivion. There were so many dead guards. Like, oh my god, the streets were literally littered with swords and shields because those are the only things that wouldn't despawn.
Right.
Anyway.
Swineth hides in a tall underbrush. Twigs poke out of her hair. Chunks of dried mud cling waist high to her leather leggings. Quiet, keep down. Take a look. My friends are up there, over the lip of the hill. What's going on? The fangs must have caught the scent and rushed the group. She begins to run her gloved fingers over her hair and stops. The pressure snaps one of the twigs stuck on her black curls. Some of my friends are still alive, but the fangs have them surrounded. The expedition, what remains of it, has taken cover in some ruins above the cliffs. The fangs must be toying with them, or letting them starve a bit before the next attack. We need to act, or they're as good as dead. How'd the fangs get here? I cut a decoy path, setting false campfires, and dusted over every footprint I could find. It didn't slow them much. See what I can do. Maybe you can find a way around the fangs. There's got to be another way up to that ridge. You aren't dressed like my men. Perhaps you could try talking to the fangs. They might not think you're with us. Please help. I already have enough friends to bury. Yeah, my reputation with the fangs aren't that good right now. So we'll just, we may have to go the route of, I'm going to fucking kill you. May being the optimal word. Oh hey, there's the fangs.
It's fine, you're just a troublemaker. They wouldn't kill you. Uh-oh.
A woman stands beside the stag, petting the great beast on the neck. As you approach, the animal jerks its head up in your direction and rears up. Stillness! Easy now. There's no need to fight yet. It turns to face you. One ear is missing its top half, and many battle scars raise her otherwise smooth skin. More foreigners, more unclean feet trampling on our lands, more blood to feed to the trees. You should not be here, Eshamor. If you are here on our lands, it is either to steal from us or to aid those who would. Dear wooden mercenaries, looters. Can you hear their panicked whispers? Leave this place at once, or we will kill you when we finish with these Eshamor.
Yo, I'm a bro!
No, I'm looking at the lie.
Oh, yeah. I realize we all look the same. You racist bitch!
See, I would love to say I'm a friend of Eric Lonfoth, but my recent actions say otherwise.
I'm a friend of Eric Lonfoth, and they all just look at each other. Yeah, no!
I'm not with any dear wooden mercenaries. I realize we all look the same, but I think you're mistaken. Do you speak the truth, foreigner? You put away your journal with that just has the word lie written on it.
Yeah, totally.
Dear wooden looters often split their numbers to cover more ground, to evade our patrols, or to strike from all sides. I am to believe you are here at this moment by dumb luck. If you have no bonds of kin or kith with the looters, I will give you a chance to prove it. These invaders must be heard from our lands. Prove your worth and we will believe your words. Tell me about them. Raiders, looters, all the same as all other dear wooden thieves that pillage our lands. We tracked the dear woodens from their first step beyond the great river and waited for them to err. They always do. We claimed half their pack in our first assault. The cowards that ran are now huddled to the north, where the wind turns. You will smell their fear. If they surrender, would you let them live? Softness such as yours will not bring them to heel. Their greed knows no bounds. Their memory honors no history. What use have we of prisoners? What example do we set to others by letting them live? Why would we forgive again?
Well, you definitely don't have the positive 3.
Yeah. Because you soar where they crawl. The fangs deserve better foes than these wounded animals. Send them home with grave warnings for their kin. The woman gazes north, her mouth a twisted scowl as she ponders your words. The great stag nudges her shoulder and she reaches up to scratch the animal's chin. Blood was spilled, and life sprouts from a soaked ground. We will let the raiders return headless. Their leader must pay for their crimes. Only then may the rest go free. Go, deliver my message before I see folly in this decision. Do you wish their... oh god. The leader... I have no leg to stand on. Do you wish the leader dead? We wish the leader be an example to others. Sever his head, his freedom, or his family, whichever will best warn others not to trespass in our lands. Okay, so we have something for both ends. Fuck. But just no severe terms.
Do you have a follow-up for Zagani's mission?
We haven't finished. We haven't finished Zagani's mission yet.
No, but where'd we leave off with?
It's in this area, but it was past the Twin Elms, hence why I haven't taken her with me yet.
God. I genuinely couldn't remember where we left off with the request.
Alright. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do on this end.
We're gonna get Horavius back in the party, and he's gonna be like, "What the fuck did you do to my home?"
Stop! Friend or foe? A man in blood-soaked armor points his blade at you as his wounded and weary comrades flock into position behind him. You're not Glonfothin. By Margaret, I said friend or foe! Calm down, I'm a friend. His sword still pointing at you. The man gives a sideways glance to his companions and nods. The mercenaries lower their weapons. A rare and welcome sight, friends this far from home. He gives a concerned look to his mercenary companion. Look at us, hiding in the rocks and holding in our guts. The fangs, they blooded us and now we're trapped. Swineth sent me. What happened? Resourceful girl. We assumed the Glonfothins killed her before coming upon us. I'm relieved she's alive. Doubly relieved that she brought help. He rests his sword, still caked with blood, across his shoulders. The tribesmen ambushed us as we made camp. The fight was a lopsided slaughter. In the melee, someone tripped through the campfire. We were lucky in that regard. The stench of burning flesh and the choking smoke obscured the scene, and a few of us managed to withdraw. Yes, you. Alright. We ran to these ruins to regroup, but now we're trapped. The face painters just south of our position just have us cornered. No doubt they're happy to let us starve while they rest and rebuild their strength before attacking anew. Seems this is where we will be making our last stand. The others are to the south. Why not flee to the north? We could run that way. Maybe avoid the Glonfothins if we're quick, but we spotted a pack of Stelgars up there. Given the options, I'd rather some face painter kill me right quick than die slowly, bite by bite, to a feral cat. Hold on. If I didn't know better, I'd wager those beasts are working with the tribesmen, but I'm sure they're just following their stomachs. Just look at us, limping on our injuries and covered in blood. We smell like butcher's shop. At least you didn't lose your locket in the scuffle. Focusing on the positive. It's for my son. When he's old enough to be trusted with such things. Born a few months ago, not hollow. Hylia be praised. Told my beloved the child will want for nothing. Probably should have also promised her I wouldn't throw my life away treasure hunting in Air Glonfoth. Here's hoping the boy gets his smarts from the mother side of the family. Maybe I can help get you out of here alive. We'll take any help we can get. We're pinned between the Stelgars to the north and the Fangs to the south. If you can scatter either group, that'll clear an escape route for us. Gents, gather up your gear and lace up your boots. Looks like we have a chance of going home. When our path is clear, north or south, give us word and we'll beat a hasty retreat back to the Deerwood. Okay, alright. There might just be a way out of this.
Hmm.
I'm gonna take my chance with the Stongar. If I'm gonna be honest, I'll probably take my chance with the Stelgar.
Yeah.
See if I can.
figured.
See if I can do something to not damage my reputation further with the fangs. Yep, there it is. Oh, you're not so tough. I say that before getting my ass kicked immediately. Oh, no, never mind.
No, just start grinding them up. It's fine. Remember, you're over-leveled.
Right. But in terms
wonderful over-leveling.
But in terms of okay. But in terms of storytelling, we don't know that.
This is true.
Plus, as we both know,
Sure.
something unpredictable could still happen, even with all this stuff in our favor.
Oh yeah, no, over-leveling does not save your reputation if you make bad decisions. It's fine.
You're right.
Isn't that right, troublemaker? I can't wait for you to make so many wrong decisions that the entirety of Twin Elms just becomes hostile.
Hail and well met.
Just through reputation alone.
I'll clear the northern woods. Go. All of them? Hear that, boys? Well, according to my journal, I cleared all of them.
Unless my journal lied to me. They go up and then journal updated. Fool.
No, wait!
Oh, I would do something like that.
Mm-hmm. Hear that, boys? Looks like we got a way out. Get to it! They cheer, their voices kindled with purpose, and spring into the march. Esmar raises his fist and shakes it. The locket dances as if jerked to life. The captain nods before giving you one last look. Go! 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 Shut up and go! Okay. Now I need to make my way back to over here.
Yeah, let's
take the long way.
Let's take the long way. Let's not go back and talk to them.
I like to think that the fangs are just like, man, that's taking a long time. Oh, hey, more.
Is there camp empty? Is there camp empty? Why can't I say empty? Jesus. Is there camp empty? What the fuck?
Like you're on the final boss and you just see a little notification. You lost reputation with the fangs.
Oops. Guess we're not going back to Twin Elms.
I see a spirit. I see a spirit. Yes, Adair is the one that should check out the floating spirit. What?
He's just petting the body.
Yeah. Over a ground hardened by dry blood and stomped leaves, the corpse of a giant Stelgar crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut, as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Stelgar's flank. A cloud of flies stirs into the air. No! And suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around fades away. The pack rests. Rocks shelter the young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over the swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of the hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls. Prey down below, two-legged, hair like dried grass. It moves near the water that flows. Thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick. Two-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer prey. Bright moon, prey into the dark. Pain! Pain on your side! A sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones. Your blood. Leaves rustle. You look. Another two-legged... Another hunter. Thick legs. Silent steps. Stripped-faced. Strong hunter. Enemy. You leap, aiming at its neck. It moves fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves. Two-legged blood. It howls. It fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain. More sharp pain. You strike. It strikes. Hot blood on your claws. Hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fails. You can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. What ground? Our blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter. The world goes dark. These flashbacks are great. I very much enjoy them. I very much enjoy going through this.
Yeah, it's a very interesting way of storytelling.
Looks like a blood path.
We should follow it. What? What the? Why?
Oh, hey. Alright. Time to blow it up. Ah, the magic is so good.
Yeah. Shit's fun, yo.
Mm-hmm. Die already, Jesus! Oh, my animation. Oh, not yet.
What? Wait. Oh. Oh.
Oh, hey, cave.
Indeed.
I feel like that's a cave. The cave's important to Sagani's quest. No evidence, just a feeling. Some ruins. And an Odragon. Okay.
Oh.
I'm fine. Totally fine.
How may I help?
Drake, go. No, Parshi, please.
That's it.
Defensive mind web is great. Thanks, Drake. Alright, so what is this place?
Sure.
Not just you, Parshi. Oh god. Get some good money. And a winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above, and now sits squarely in your way. Let's examine the area. The boulder is nearly flush with the cliff face, preventing you from passing by on that side. Along the edge of the cliff, however, there is a narrow space just wide enough to follow across the other side. The boulder's landing has crushed the steps beneath it, however. Fuck. What the fuck? Push the boulder out of the way? Really?
Alright, fucking Chris Redfield. Just punch it. No, we all know who you're gonna pick. Alright, grieving mother, you're up.
Might 16. Alright. Adair heaves at the boulder, and after a few difficult moments it starts sliding and rolling haltingly across the cracked steps and plunges over the side and away.
Superman.
Oh boy. You hear the echoing clatter of the rocks tumbling down the cliffside. The sound seems to stir something overhead. A shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you catch a glimpse of what has cast it. But you do see the rapidly glowing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Without a moment's pause, you duck under a small rocky protrusion along the cliff face. The rocks strike the earth hard and bounce away down the steps or over the side of the slope. Your ordeal past, you continue your climb, and the rest of the journey proceeds without incident. At last, you find yourself at the base of a final twisting set of steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Hylia's nest. Oh. I guess we're doing this! Hylia's temples, like, Hylia's area seemed like a whole different... Whatever. I guess we're here now!
Yup.
I'm just gonna camp real quick. Yeah, you go down to face the fangs again. Yeah, I just killed the dragon.
Do I get, like, brownie points with you for doing that, or...?
No!
Like, come on, I'm not that bad, come on!
Listen, I made some mistakes.
There's some misunderstandings! You, like, killed whole parts of our tribes. Misunderstandings.
Directionally challenged.
Look, I don't know the difference between East and West, alright?
Didn't want to say anything.
Sad individual.
I didn't want to have to say anything because it's embarrassing.
Could have just politely corrected me, but no, they had to fucking go fucking crazy.
That's their fault. They attacked first.
Sure, I went in the place they told me not to go, but, like, again, they could have just corrected me after I went that way. Like a civilized individual.
Hi. Wow.
Right. What's the plan again?
Shut up, Adair.
I fucking love Adair so much. I love him.
As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear a noise like the snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. A dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws itself up to its full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck, its back, and the ridges of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It is a very colorful dragon. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
It snorts a stream of sulfurous vapor. A small worm crouches in a corner of the temple behind the dragon. Be careful, Watcher. Her mind is on edge, not with hunger, but with fear. There is little more dangerous than a mother defending her offspring. A mother. You have young here.
I will protect my last hatchling to the death! And that death will be yours, rodent.
Ilia's the goddess of motherhood, actually.
Land of the sky and all winged creatures. Even my kind know of her.
Is that why you came here?
I came to care for my remaining hatchling. My kind requires territory. Few places are safe for our young. This is a lesson that cost me the rest of my brood.
You and your offspring will kill many if you stay here. You have to leave. Yeah, I know.
Here we go.
I'm sure if you say, yeah, stay here, everything would be fine, but this is one I'm not. I would have liked to come to a nice agreement, but I feel like that wouldn't have happened. So do that, and hammer time. Find days, stuck, terrified, unconscious.
Brave Dalfila.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I gave Parshi the ability to use clear out.
Oh yeah, that was some equipment stuff.
Yeah. Tink. I heard that.
Curses.
Hey, stop that. How much does that cost? 80. Oof. Yeah, it's a little costly.
Breath Uli.
Excuse me.
What?
Where?
I glanced away, and now the dragon's gone.
Yeah, big dragon. Oh, there.
Oh, there it is.
Accompanied by a hammer.
I looked. I just glanced to my other screen, and I looked back, and the whole fucking dragon's gone.
Now, where were we?
What the fuck?
So that's how it's gonna go?
Hammer.
When in doubt, hammer.
Yeah.
Hammer!
And we'll, let's do that. Yes! More attack speed, Kana. Shoot faster. Shoot at all. Why are you not shooting? Oh, you're terrified.
That's not very helpful.
My thoughts were...
That would explain it.
There it goes.
My thoughts were dulled.
Curses.
Use the thing, please. Could you stop being terrified, please? This is actually stupid. And now he's paralyzed! Are you kidding me? Aloth! And terrified.
Aloth's not doing so well.
Yeah. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Hey. Curses.
Is anybody gonna attack the dragon, or...
Curses.
No, you're still terrified.
My thoughts were dumped.
Curses.
There it is. That must have been some sort of aura the dragon was... the dragon was setting off. Because that terrified status kept coming back. Even when they weren't directly attacked.
It might be something where dragons just passively have an aura that caused that. I wouldn't be surprised. Dragons like that in a lot of games that have those kind of mechanics usually do that. Or just big monsters, you know. Oh, look at all this dragon meat!
Yeah.
We'll put that in the cage for him. You'll love it.
I legitimately feel bad.
Sure.
She was just trying to protect her young. Illbreaker.
That's a good name for a tome. Huh.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, it is. That'd be good to switch with fucking Adair. If Aloth's a line of fire.
How you holding up there, buddy?
Ugh, I'm hanging in there.
Nope. Fuck off. Sure, why not? Curse of Blackened Sight, Shrouds of... Alright. Need that. And... Need this. Need this.
Absolutely.
Just gotten 3. Arcane Dampener, fine. Delay of motion, sure. Exposed vulnerabilities. Alright. We're learning this one. Got Dimensional Shift now. What is this one? Confusion. Press the minds of enemies into the area with delirium, confusing them. Not too... That seems kind of cool. And then Iron Skin in case he winds up at the forefront of everything, which he probably will.
Battle Mage.
Weakened or terrified. Why not? What is this one? Capricious Hex. Unleashes a volatile hex upon enemies in the area of effect. causing them to be either dazed, sickened, or paralyzed, depending on its own mysterious whims. Is that a faux AoE spell? It is. It very much is. I'll take it.
Hammer!
Hammer, absolutely. While draining, sure. Phantom, not like we're going to use it, but sure. And this one, again, not like we're really using them, but it's nice to have. Alright. Got some new spells off of that.
No.
Alright, Dragon Dead. Good work, team. Down here, because we have some unfinished business.
So we have 3 out of the 4?
We're still chasing after Barroths. Barroths isn't done. Hylia's done.
Yeah, 3 out of the 4.
Gallowayne's done, yeah.
It's more like 3.5 out of the 4.
And Rimmergand. Yeah.
We're getting close.
Obviously, we still have a few more things to do, but yeah, we're getting close. And it's not like these... It's not like we're being held up much.
Right.
Even the heavy decision-making hasn't really been that time-consuming.
Right. Well, luckily it's been fairly straightforward, despite the completely asinine hints that were given.
Yeah.
Look beyond what you see. Oh boy. Time for the long trek.
Yep. All the way down. But while we're here, we can turn in this quest. Her gloved hands, half buried on the waves of her rebellious hair, watches your approach incredulous. You did it! We'll be chanting your name back in the gift. Everyone will know what you've done for us, I promise. You're the type to deserve more than just praise. Coin, weaponry, or if nothing tangible suits your fancy, I'll gladly share my skills with you. Skills? Skills? That's an interesting reward. I was hoping you'd say that. When you spend as much time as I do in the ruins, you learn to strike first and to strike without warning. The key is the efficiency of movement. Oh!
Dungeon Delver!
Nice! Place all your weight on the final step when you're ready to strike. I think you've got the grasp of it. I'm honored I could teach you something new. She walks you through several footwork drills that focus on quiet footfalls and measured breathing. Huh. Nice. Really nice. Check out what that is. If I can. Serve of the soul, speaker of the restless. Crucible this what the hell is that? Dungeon Delver. +1 mechanics, +1 stealth, +0.1 to crit damage multiplier.
Yeah.
And that's just ingrained.
It's passive.
Okay. That's good. That's really good.
Sure.
The mechanics definitely work out.
Yeah. I'm not doing a stealth build this time around, but
Right. I'm also looking at the other stuff that she can give you.
Mhm.
And I only bring this up because apparently the weapon is a unique arquebus.
Oh, really?
Oops.
Which, like, on one hand, it's like that would have been great for Kana, but, like, fuck it, whatever.
If I'm going to be blunt, I'd rather have a reward that enhances my own capabilities than a teammate's.
Fair, but I'm looking at the enchantments on this thing. It's not a bad arquebus. 20% of grazes converted to hits, and plus 12 accuracy, and plus 15 damage. 15% damage, I should say. I mean, your choice is your choice, but I only bring this up because
Right. Yeah.
Kana's been skirting on the edge of getting a unique gun all this time, and he just won't.
I shall.
We had to make it for him.
The decision has already been made.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that it's a regret, because that's also very good. But my body is trying to turn inside out.
I hear that.
Yeah,
Oh.
trying to stave off a yawning fit that I'm currently going through.
Tried to pet a Stelgar once. Similar outcome.
Good to know it, Dare.
Wait, what do you say?
I tried to pet a Stelgar once. Once?
One.
Tongue, please. Once. Similar outcome. Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glunfathan hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through his skin, but you also notice deep parallel cuts in the rotting flesh. The slashes trace almost every part of his body, as if having been ravaged by a dozen blades. This man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down its purple surface, and you feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You're walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees of the Northweald. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory with this hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stelgar like this one, twice the size of its lesser kin, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Earthwind fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you convince yourself he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stelgar when it comes out to drink. But this kill will only be yours. The Stelgar is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky. A beast of legend, a true hunter. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. The weight feels balanced, just right, as you prepare the throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies true and hits its mark. The Stelgar didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hand draws your blades without a second thought as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you deep. Again and again, but there's no slowing its embrace. I love solutions that are pretty much open-ended. But at least we know he's the one that fought the Stelgar, and then the other guy is just like, it just came up like, this is an opportunity for me. So he's still a dick.
Opportunistic liars are the worst.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what is this cave? And do I have to come back here later?
Or I should specify, opportunistic liars that take others' credit is the worst.
Yes.
There are few things that I hate more than somebody trying to steal credit.
Yeah, I agree.
What?
Lavaru, be on seek!
Alright, gonna need a stronger spell.
That's it! Drift!
Ew. Nice noises. Oh. There we go. What were they guarding? If the battle ever ends, I might be able to find out.
Indeed.
Orchestra, we're done. Orchestra, stop it!
No, the show must go on.
Oh, well, aren't you a big group? Dum dum. Make some room. One by one, they fall.
That's it!
All right.
Indeed.
An exceptional club.
Oh, hey. We already have an exception.
Yeah, we have a better. Stalking boots, perhaps for a stealth build.
Actually, I should say we have beyond an exceptional club. It is superb.
And it
If
seems.
only we could make it legendary.
Yeah.
The legendary club.
Seems like this place wasn't as important as we thought. Check everything. All right. Long hunt. Okay. Right, we go back to the patches of the 6th. It's saying yet. Can't do that yet. Go back there. Okay. Ventures to Elm Shore in search of remedies. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm gonna kill her yet. Just like I said, I don't disagree with their standing. But I want to get as much information as I can before making a decision.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
The Golden Grove people.
Ah, I see.
You could think my habit of jumping from topic to topic without a transition. For that misunderstanding. Where?
Well, also, I just wasn't looking at the time.
Right.
I don't know if you were looking at it.
I'm sure. Rest, just in case it comes to a fight. Cave. Oh, We actually could have finished up Sagani's quest.
Yep.
Cool. Fine.
We still can.
Yeah. I just want to finish up. Finish up here.
Depending on how many quests we get done in the remaining time tonight, I mean, next stream might be the finale.
Depending. We have Durance's, which. Do I just have to talk to him again?
Yeah, I think you've hit the point where Durance will talk to you again.
Okay. I need to talk to Durance.
And it's just a conversation.
Okay.
And then it's over.
We'll finish up Durance. We can finish up Sagani's. And then all we would have left is Harabius, which we just need to explore the Burial Isle, which, how big is the place?
I want to say as big as any of these maps.
Okay, that's not too big.
Yeah. Which, there's really just, I want to say, a conversation with someone there,
and
then you talk to Horavius, and then I think it's done.
Okay.
So even
in that
if
case,
that
we
was
can. Yeah.
Even if that was like the only other thing we had to do next time, like we'd be ready for the end. This might be the second to last stream.
Might being the keyword. Nice if I can find this fucking woman. Interest to Elm Shore in search of remedies to prolong her life. Thanks. I'm sure it's still kind of a big place. Oh, hey, the bird.
Oh, hey.
I forgot about that quest.
Now.
I forgot about the quest.
You should pick up the bird. Oh, right, I actually needed this for a reason. Dare's like, why'd you pick it up if you forgot?
I don't know.
Don't question me. I see things that glow, I pick them up.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't worry. Watch your abilities. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's how we get over here.
God, I did that too. I checked everything but that one just big black spot on the map. Because you expect it to just be more water.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't think that there would be a little stone.
I did the same thing. I did the same goddamn thing.
Come on. There we go. An elf stands on a dais in the middle of a clearing. The ground is blanketed with leaves and various shades of russet and gold. Her eyes are closed and her arms are folded in front of her. A curtain of autumnal yellow hair hangs in front of her face. As you draw near, she lifts her chin and looks at you with shifting hazel eyes.
Greetings, Estremor. You are among the ovates of the Golden Grove.
And you are...
High Ovate. An ancient elm among poles and saplings. We have taken root in the same soil, and the others grow in my shade. Their roots nourish my soil. My branches give them shelter. Together, we grow.
Uh-huh. Your essence churns like an eddy in the stream, Estremor. Speak the questions on your soul. I'd like to know more about the Ovets.
Like the leaves of a tree, we are many sharing one source, one purpose. Living or dying, we nourish one another. The truths of the soul and of the body are written on every blade of grass and sung by every creature under the sun. We learn these truths and sing them back.
Ours is not the song of the gods, but of Weretha. This is why many of our number study the discourse of herbs and inhabit the skins of beasts. You druids, are you familiar with Ethignol? A swarm of maggots on a dead songbird, worms hollowing the mighty spruce. They celebrate the withering of life rather than its budding. They see strength from others instead of accepting that Weretha freely gives. They take pride in their independence from the gods, yet their leaders demand an even greater sacrifice. A death for life, strength from the spent essence of their petitioners. The Ethic Knoll offer another kind of servitude, and one to kith whose souls have long since rotted. Why are all these answers trying to defend the Ethic Null? Okay.
Well, I mean, two, for example, said they should, not they do.
Oh. Yeah, most of the stuff stems from me misreading the lines.
Yeah. Like, first one you just don't know, and then the second one is actually going against what they're saying.
Gotcha. On this, we agree. The words on my lips are the language of the stream, of the stream cleaving stones and the wind guiding seeds. If you do not understand, it is because the tongues of Kith have deafened you.
Well,
Okay, here's my stance on it. As much as I agree with what they're doing, like creating life and whatever else, first of all, her high and mighty attitude fucking pisses me off.
yeah. Yeah. Nobody's ever a fan of that.
And second, Bareth.
Bareth!
And turned your turbulent passions against me, no doubt. What is a god that his voice should carry so far? And what are you that you should so eagerly obey? The gods only have dominion over what we seed, and you would cede matters of life and death to them.
The gods set the rules and let us do as we will, but that is merely a test, and only a fool thinks he has been ceded anything. You do what your god wants, or you face the fire. This woman is about to become an example. Are you any different? You've extended your life beyond its natural span. Through work and wisdom, the greater tree, the more fruit it, the greater the tree, the more fruit it may yield. There are vines climbing an ancient elm into the sunlight. My growth sustains them. Should our harmony fall prey to a god's jealousy? Kana?
Oh.
As I said, the world is a decision. The world is a ship, and if we're closer to this metaphor, but the gods make the other two still.
Kana has a point.
It's true.
No matter how old you get, you will never be older than the gods. Wow, I didn't even think about that. The fact that, like, yeah, you may be wise and whatever, but if your subordinates are not learning from other places other than you, eventually the growth of their knowledge is going to become stale. Plus, there's always a bias involved. They need to make the decision for themselves. A storm of protest brews beneath her color-shifting eyes. She says nothing for several seconds, but you see the fury slowly drain from her face as her eyes fade to the brown of dead leaves. Finally, Arona lowers her head. Your words carry truth and shame. It was never my desire to diminish my followers, but I can see where perhaps my roots left no room for them to grow. Very well. If my season has ended, then let me pass with it. As she closes her eyes, the warmth and color drain from her body. Her breathing slows and her ashen skin stiffens with a dull patina. When the last sigh that leaves her lungs cracks. Okay. Cracks carve their way across her flesh, dividing it into hardened ridges. Within seconds, Arona has petrified, her bark-encrusted face turned towards the ovets below the dais. Oh, and everybody else is just gonna fuck off.
And she did it willingly.
It's fair. I gained reputation with ethnic null? Oh, fuck off. Oh, okay. No, I got it. It's the other way around. I dealt with the Golden Grove, so.
Yup.
So where do I land among everything?
You're a scoundrel.
Okay.
Still not good.
But better? But I'm a hero of the Ovens.
Actually,
Hey.
Scoundrel, because if we're going extremely, I think that might be even more so than it was before. Do they hate you even more now?
But it said I gained reputation. What? Also, in terms of Twin Elms, I'm eccentric. I'm mixed. So...
You're kind of all over the fucking
yeah.
place.
Well, while you're looking that up, I'm going to make
okay, no. Terror is the worst. Overwhelmingly bad. Scoundrel is if it's mostly negative with a tiny bit of positive.
Okay. Not that I want to be in good reputation with them, but the card.
Apparently for fuck, what was it called? Gilded Veil.
Mm-hmm.
It says Defender extremely good. That is essentially the reverse of Scoundrel.
Ah.
So it's mostly good with a tiny bit of bad.
Gotcha.
The best, the best is Champion and the worst is Terror.
Gotcha. I do what I have to do.
Also, because I get a strong feeling that this isn't going to be the case, so I'm going to tell you because I don't think you're going to get to that. But if you're extremely with both evenly, it's called Dark Hero. So, I thought you might be amused by that.
I am.
Also, apparently there's I feel like I've said this in a past stream, but...
Yeah,
anyway.
You have, but you can say it again.
yeah, it's coming to me. But anyway, just as to say it, there's an unused one called Maniac, which is amusing to me. Anyway, but yeah, as I was saying, it's like, wait, no, I feel like I've been here before.
Yes, you have.
I have.
All right, not those. The other group. You guys. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do the bird quest.
Shocker that.
Yeah.
Well, you're not going to feed a dude some birds to
No.
try to make him sing better?
No.
Even if you're curious if it works or not, and then you'd want to do it in real life?
That's not how that works.
I mean, think about it.
What brings you here?
You returned. We hope you found the truth about my brother's fate. I've concluded my task. It's time to speak with the Animum. What? What did you see? Where's Fume? Tell me. We die. The truth belongs to all of us, even Arthwin. You know this. I'm ready to share the truth with the Anamonfoth, and I'll make sure that so is Arthwin. Level up.
Whoa.
Alright, Connor's max level.
Oh, hey.
More athletics.
There it goes.
And because I have some left, I think it would be fitting he would be...
Yeah, might as well. Why not?
Also was bidding. Chanter summons a collection of ancient weapons to attack his or her foes.
Well then.
Holy shit, that's
Animated greatsword, animated pike, and something else.
cool. Animated warbow.
Oh, hey.
This ghastly invocation causes victims' bodies and souls to rapidly dissolve, doing raw damage to enemies caught in its path. You okay?
Raw damage.
Yeah.
Faux AoE raw damage. Of course, then it just says normal AoE, so I don't know if that's...
Yeah. That's a mixed thing.
But like, oh, I love me that raw damage.
I was
the best.
I was already attached when I saw the animated weapons.
Yeah, fair enough. That's very fair.
One more. What do I want for you?
something to make his gun better? Did we ever get like the focus thing for him?
What would that be?
Soldier? Soldier arquebus?
Yes.
Oh, we can do that. He's a soldier, all right. Look at him.
Okay. Just walk in here. Our paths cross again.
That's what she actually says. Our paths cross again.
I've been investigating Thorm's disappearance. Indeed, Arthur and Radai have spoken of little else. I do not envy your positions. Yet your testimony may resolve the tensions between the keepers of the stone and the twice-split arrows. When you've gathered your evidence, I'll call a hearing.
Oh boy.
Here we go! I will summon Arthur and Radai. Their fates and the names of their tribes depend on what you will reveal to us. I will reveal the truth and nothing but.
Unless I deem it otherwise.
Bethril stands at the head of the hall, lit from behind by dozens of candles. He casts a long shadow across the floor. We've gathered to weigh the claims of Arthman and Radai in the matters of Fjorm's disappearance. To that end, we are honored by the presence of whose insight will help us render a verdict. We will begin with Arthman's claim. He asserts that Fjorm lured him into a confrontation with the Stelgar, and that he slew the beast on his own. Fjorm, he says, exiled himself, fearing that knowledge of his actions would heap shame on the Keepers of the Stone. As evidence, he brings a fang from the great Stelgar. On the other hand, Radai states that his brother was tricked and murdered by Arthwin during the hunt. A hunter of Fjorm's renown would not have fallen in the blood hunt but by treachery. Alright. And now we turn to you. We ask only that you share your observations that we may find closure for these two tribes. What fate befell Fjorm? Fjorm is dead. What? How? You puny weakling, how? Do not forget your place. It saddens us to know this truth, but we must still reveal it deeper. If this is so, how did the giant Stelgar die? Fjorm killed it. Of course he did. Arthwin is just a feeble hunter from the twice-split arrows, and a liar. Silence! And now we come... Okay. And now, not a good place to stop. And now we come to it. Claim the truth for the 6 tribes. Fjorm tricked Arthwin and fought the giant Stelgar by himself. They killed each other during the fight. Arthwin tried to cover Fjorm's shame, but lied about besting the creature. Your words echo along the passage of the 6 to a solemn audience. It is as you say. We thank you for sharing your truth with us. Brothers of the tribes, let these wounds mend. Go in peace and contemplate the shame brought into our hearth. Yeah, what's up? A shame upon both tribes is not what I would have wanted, but we must learn to turn our faces to these hard truths if we are to survive in the coming seasons. Your integrity is a boon to us. Please accept this with our thanks. The Sheath in Autumn. It's another unique sword. It's a stronger sword. Superb guarding and freezing lash. Plus 12 accuracy, plus 45% damage. Plus 1 enemies engaged.
Superb. we made the other one superb, it would be the same.
Right. It's a little more damage, but the one that we have is just, it's just too good.
It's good for the tank he is.
And that about wraps up the quests that I'm willing to do for others. Go back. Go back.
No, no closure for the kid quest.
No. I don't want to get myself involved in that.
Well, with that, I mean, there's just 3 more companion quests.
Yep.
And then just returning to the gods, and then
we'll be set.
Then we're done with Act 3.
Grab Sigani, finish her off. And then we'll talk to Durance.
I honestly don't remember how much dialogue Durance has, but knowing Durance, it could go in any direction. It could be shorter than I remember, it could be longer than I remember.
Right.
The only thing I know for sure is that it's not exactly what I remember.
Absolutely.
If I've learned anything.
Oh, it's never exactly what you remember. It is never exactly what you remember.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, before I do that, I'll grab Sigani.
Gods keep you.
I don't know if you want to meticulously go through and actually level
I will wait
her
in
up.
place of your strength.
At this point, no.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It's just a lot of time that we don't need.
Plus, we're going into an area we already cleared out.
Yeah, you're right.
Red Watcher.
How may I help?
Stop getting stuck on those 2 NPCs.
We could give her that super bow, though.
We could. I've been carrying.
At least do that, because we did say we would.
I have been carrying it in my inventory this entire time.
It's been waiting, Sigani. Much as you have, since we just abandoned you in the beginning of the game.
I had the party members that I wanted.
As soon as we got Grieving Mother, she was out.
I had the party members that I just desired.
I mean, it's a good batch. Of course, I could say that about literally any combination of these. Companions are pretty good in this game.
It's a cool looking bow.
See, at least for characters that I really don't care about, like Mineha, they at least listen. I'm being honest.
That's fair.
They at least balance it out with being a good class. And the fact that there's no real repeats, I believe.
No, everybody was accounted for, pretty much.
Yeah, barring the main character, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Companion-wise only. So, that at least I like, because that gives any companion a use, even if you don't like their character.
Mm-hmm. But for the sake of this stream series, I do want to at least get as much as I can, even if I'm not actively using these characters.
No, you're right. And I mean, Mineha... Okay, listen. Mineha is alright. It's not so much that I don't like Mineha, it's more of, in comparison to all the other companions, like,
She doesn't
On
add
her
up.
own, she's fine. Like, some of the decisions that she's made and the conflict she goes through, like, I can respect that.
Mm-hmm.
It's purely just in comparison to everyone else, she's not nearly as interesting to me.
And to be fair, especially if you were playing this game when it first came out, you would have had a lot of time to get to know the other companions before the White March even arrived.
That's true.
And you would have had a deeper connection with them, so... Anyway.
But we are people with set parties!
The Adra Arch looms in front of you, just as you saw it through Persok's eyes. Sagani turns, watching the trees...
She's like, forgot the fucking guy's name.
Watching
I've been
the
away
trees
for so long and you fucking forgot my quest.
And you forgot how to take care of your lever.
Right! Bottoms up!
As the arch's shadow falls over you, the wooded shore fades into a different scene. Ding! You're standing in another forest, blackened. Bare trunks claw their way out of the soil and keep a solemn vigil over the young trees and tender shrubs. You move slowly through the woods, and the ruins scattered throughout them. Stone pillars and broken arches show the bones of some destroyed buildings. Between and amidst it are all are elves and orlins, their faces painted and their bows drawn. I've seen the next location. Fuck off. Burnt trees, crumbling ruins. No one seems to recognize it.
Well,
seen the next location.
I'll follow you. I always get a strange feeling near the end of a hunt. Like an itch on the end of my nose. I feel like we're close.
You sound disappointed. Or, yeah, whatever.
Not at all.
Close enough.
After all this time. A part of me had already accepted that I'd never find him. That I'd be stuck, wandering like this forever. I'll admit, I didn't believe you at first. Still didn't until now.
What changed?
I haven't spent this much time around anyone since the long hunts in Nasitak. But I've gotten to know you. Deal with Karen. Whatever else you turn out to be when we find Theos, you're honest. I know you wouldn't leave me as
I mean, I guess I was when I last used you.
What I mean is, thanks. No one's done this much for me in a very long time. Feels almost like I'm part of a village again.
Then you can go back to the village.
Yeah. What will you do after this is over?
Good question.
After 5 years, I'm not sure what the point of this is. Persok has moved on, and while I'm out here, everyone in Masuk is carrying on as normal. And that'll be the case whether I come back having found Persok or die out here. To be honest, I'm not sure what that means for me. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, we've got to find Persok, as well as your quarry, Parshi. Should give me time to figure out what I'll say to him. What do you think you'll tell Persok?
I guess that depends on who he is now. I'd like to think that traveling for 5 years entitles me to give him a solid earful about all of it. But what really matters to someone in Persok's position? The village he left behind? The family he likely won't remember?
I actually don't believe in the first answer. I feel like that would just be more burden from a past life that you can't do anything about. Accomplishment. Yeah, I don't have a solid answer for her. I'm sure you know what to do.
You sound like my mother on my wedding night.
Anyway, here's to finding our men soon. Talk about something else? Haha, no. Look at the forest. Oh, his vision. Alright. Guess there was another section to it. Blackened trees and crumbling ruins. Blackened trees. Well, we visited literally everywhere we could, so it has to be one of these locations.
Would you prefer me to just tell you?
Give me a sec.
Or do you want to figure it out?
In the interest of time, this is
Yeah. It's Northweald.
Okay.
Wailed. Whatever. Yeah, I figured for time's sake.
Yeah. Well, there it is.
Because that really didn't give much information.
The figurine. It's glowing.
Let's talk. Let's talk.
Ready, Watcher.
Never mind. What do you want me to do?
Sure.
Okay, the figurine is glowing, so what? Not here. Front of a forest. I love this.
Oh, of course.
See, I'm thinking, because we've already been through here, if there's a spirit or something, I should be able to see it on the map. But I'll have to run around like a chicken with my head cut off.
You wouldn't see a spirit.
Cool.
I'll tell you that right now.
Cool. Well, you know what I mean by spirit, right?
Yes.
Like okay.
The purple orb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not what you're looking for.
Okay. Cool. No, not that way. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. You come upon a clearing and see a group of Glonfothans standing in a circle. Sagani glances from the Audra statuette to the hunters, looking for a connection. Meanwhile, the hunters turn and notice you. Their bows are drawn. Take it easy. We're just looking for someone.
What business does an Estremor have with the Fangs?
They step aside and turn to you. As they do, you see something on the ground behind them. Lying amidst the ferns is a white stag. Dark blood mars its brilliant coat, and its sides tremble with quick, shallowed breaths. You feel a presence in the beast, something ancient and familiar. Before you can speak, something thumps to the ground. You look down and see the Audra bear, its bright glow flickering.
Arc's shadow.
Yanni draws up beside you, her wide eyes fixed on that dying stag. Durance opens his mouth opens his mouth as if to rant on wasted time, or perhaps the animal's weakness. And something about the look on Sagani's face steals the air from his lungs, and he falls silent. Shit.
Even Durance is inside.
Yeah. One of the hunters takes a step forward, and Sagani raises her bow and arrow knocked.
Any closer, and you'll bleed out next to him.
Fuck.
I never thought I'd prepared myself to meet a stranger. To share the honor and history of my village with someone who had no knowledge of us. Even someone who'd scorn our way of life.
So you're just gonna watch him die?
I was going to tell him about the years of abundance in Masuk. How his granddaughters have hunted caribou, and his grandsons made our walls strong. But he'll be gone in minutes.
Remind him of his impact on Masuk. She kneels by the fallen stag, placing her hand on its head, and she begins speaking. She tells Parasak of prosperous decades, of the grain trade that has sustained them throughout long winters. She recites the stories told about him and speaks the new elders of the new elders who have followed in his footsteps. Stag takes a final shuddering breath and falls still.
If you've finished your chanting, we need to get to work before the meat spoils.
Have you no respect? A great soul inhabited this body.
Takes the lustrous Audra figurine.
And it's gone now. What's left is our kill.
How can you show so little regard?
Coming from people who revere stones and long-dead Audra.
She slanders the builders.
You'll leave us alone if you know what's good for you.
You Estromoran are full of useless talk.
It's fine. Kill them all.
Pray
There they go.
Also, I love that talk of like, I love one of the options of just like, do you not remember what I did for the Fangs? Yeah, you screwed us over.
Indeed.
Ready, Watcher. A deer in the middle of Air Glonfoth. But I'm glad I can bring this success back to Masuk. And perhaps Persak will return to us one day because of it.
I'm certain he will.
To be honest, the biggest relief is knowing that my journey was worthwhile. That finding Persak and carrying our village's story to him will strengthen our community and return his soul to us. I'm looking forward to being back in Masuk among my family and my people. But more than anything, I'm glad to finally understand the purpose behind these last 5 years. What do you think? Do you feel as though you understand the purpose behind your hunt for Theos?
Not at all.
I mean, there's number 3 right there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely not.
I hope you find your reason, Watcher. And I hope it brings you comfort, whatever it is. Anyway,
I'm
Theos isn't getting any
the
closer.
Tidebringer.
I suppose we'd best keep after him.
Let's go. And thus,
Perhaps all the meaning in what we're doing was the Tidebringers we made along the way. And I made myself. I'm a Tidebringer. I'm the Tidebringer.
Parshi, you're drunk again, aren't you?
Fucking forget it. It's fucking Sagani's been in the party for like not even 5 minutes. You're already drunk? I miss Sagani. Alright, small one, you're going back to the village.
You're going back to the funny village.
By the way, while you're there, tell the other short, stupid one to come over. For all 5 minutes, he'll be with us too.
Probably be a little longer than 5 minutes, considering we haven't explored the map of the Isle yet.
True.
But it won't be that long.
Well,
I hope.
we must think about what to do next. As it is
I know.
midnight, basically.
I know. Maybe I'll go and finish up the stuff with the gods. No?
It might be a bit weighty. So,
Okay.
Sure.
So I don't know if you'd... I mean... I wish I could remember what was on Burial Isle. But the final thing we could do is just talk to Durance and do his thing, and then we'll start with the gods next time, which will be a good start. And then on the way to the end, we get Horavius' mission out of the way, and then we just do the end.
Then we will have to double back, though, and grab Grieving Mother.
True, but that shouldn't take too long. Seeing how we'll be starting the stream with that stuff, like, it'll just be it'll be a lot of conversations, but... Based on what we have left compared to the end, I want to say that we could do all of that in one stream.
Alright.
Because, I mean, I thought all of this would take longer than it did, just a bit longer, not too much longer, which makes me think that, I mean, obviously, the next part could be the same way, so... Especially if we were to start, like, around the time we did today, which was a good starting time. So. Because I still have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I got it.
Unlike a lot of recent Tuesday nights, where I didn't have to work on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I know, it's getting warmer, so...
Yeah.
No break from that anymore. Then there's just a possibility that next stream might go on a little long.
I mean, it'll be the finale one. It wouldn't be the first time we've went a bit longer because of a finale.
Right. Okay. We'll talk to Durance then. And then maybe in the meantime, I'll... Maybe sometime during the week I'll open up and just run around and gather the last minute supplies that we would need. That way we wouldn't have to waste time with that.
Very true. Just double check with the Durance thing. Final conversation. Stone. Oh, really? I thought it was earlier than that. Apparently, his quest finishes in Act 4.
Really?
Think?
Mini.
Complete Council of the Stars, which Council of the Stars is the last quest of Act 3.
Which means to complete his quest, you would have to take him with you to endgame?
I could have sworn it was before that. Unless... What the fuck?
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skidding your knuckles on the wrong door.
Hold on. That staff of yours, can you tell me about it? Nope. You cannot.
Maybe we won't be able to finish this thing tonight.
Yeah.
If doubts and curiosity plague, it was a weapon of Deerwood's people. The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
It might be specifically after you've turned in the quest.
The God's quest.
Yeah.
Okay. For one of Mogren's worshippers, you seem to hold little value in her.
Oh, has my talk raised more questions? A true surprise. Do I value her? Why, I hold value in all whores. For a whore, their motivations are honest.
And if one such as I, who truly seeks to embody trials and purification, one such as I who basks in war, why, if I do not even dare to take that fight to the principles of a goddess in her chosen fires, I would bleed to death on my own hypocrisy. So you're in conflict with Margaret. Men fight, women fight, sometimes even with the same sex. If one isn't fighting, struggling, punishing, then what good are you? It's uncomfortable enough that this rod isn't drawing blood and bruise right now. But now, fighting a goddess, that's something one would be hard-pressed to call a true fight. But that's what makes one among the faithful, taking on these odds. If you're in opposition to her, how do you draw power from her? Eothas burns, yet his worshippers still suck power from his smoldering cock, beyond the spirit twist of their lies and blasphemies. If I give my goddess offense, then I serve her according to her aspects, and it may be that in giving such offense and receiving it, I may find deeper lessons. Durrance did the same in did much the same in his travels. It was in defiance, the feeling that there was some other truth that is not found solely in staring into flames.
Apparently Suzie wants to crash the stream, even though it's already like the end, but I'm gonna add her.
Alright. Well, at least we got through all of the dialogue of Durrance's. That's something to take pride in. Alright.
Good day to you.
Hello.
Well,
Hi.
hi.
We're just about wrapping up.
Yeah, we're wrapping up.
I'm really fucking hyped right now.
Gee, I wonder why.
Oh,
It's like you got a new computer.
so I was wondering why Barbara questioned it being a computer, and then I walk into the house and see that there's a really big box, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Perhaps
This computer looks like the front end of a car.
we're like read. Oh, and my computer froze.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, perhaps we can talk about this more when we finish up because we're like at the end.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fun.
It's fine. I mean, you're excited. It's understandable. But we were just figuring out because next stream is looking like the finale. So
Okay.
It's just how to do it because now we had a little bit added.
Yeah,
to
I was
the
looking up
workload.
something 'cause- yeah, I was looking up something because something came a little bit later than I thought it would.
And does it look like we're gonna have to do it next time?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Because I think it would be best to do all the God talks next time, because that would work the best going into Act 4.
So, gods, Durance, Horavius, final dungeon. Okay.
Great and all. I think I'd be having more fun swinging from
And
that tree back
if
home.
the progress of today is any indication, I feel like we can do it. At worst, we may run a little bit longer, but we should be able to do it.
And like you said earlier, it's not the first time that we would have run long because of the finale. I just hope
hopefully next time I definitely won't work on Wednesday, so that I'll be even more ready to do something like that. But this week is a bit of an oddity.
Hypothetically, if I just sold everything that we didn't need in my chest, like all the weapons and armor and stuff, that's not going to hinder me in any way, right?
Why would it?
I don't know if there would. I don't know. I don't want.
You may get the best ending if you have exactly 500 terrible types.
I don't know what the end holds. So just questions.
I mean, all those low grade, no name weapons, no, and armor, we're pretty set.
No, I'm saying if I just cleared out the armor and weapons inventory, then that wouldn't really be a bother, right?
Right now, you
Not
mean?
right now. In between streams, when I'm preparing.
I mean, no, I wouldn't think so.
Okay.
They mean nothing to us.
Okay.
If you're curious how much more it'll net you, just show the amount of money you have.
Right.
Now, and then you can show it again next time, and then...
Okay. Because I am genuinely curious between all the quests that we did and everything that we picked up, how much we're worth, basically.
Yeah, so just show it at the end here, and then we can compare it when we start next time.
Okay.
It can be a fun little thing.
Assuming
we remember.
Because, we did collect a lot. We did collect a lot.
Yeah, we did.
So right now we have 48,730 currency.
Time to up that by a lot.
Oh, yeah.
To even more money that we probably don't even need. See, that's part of the reason I love this game, is by the end of the game, you don't need money anymore.
Yeah.
Because of all the taxes from Cadnua, it's you don't need money. You have plenty.
The hilarious thing is the fact that, not the hilarious, but, another reason why I would do is, it's from a storytelling perspective. After all we're said and done, we can also say that, we're set. Yeah.
If anything else, the world blows up. Listen, I got funds.
Hey!
Fly away on my rocket made of pure gold.
Hey! We got a full stream out!
Oh, hey!
And it was a fairly painless one, except for trying to figure out where the Golden Grove woman was and Sigani's thing.
We've been streaming this game for a good while.
Yes we have.
Oh yeah, the fun fact, Suzie, this is stream 31, so we've officially done a month worth. For a stream a day. For a month.
Wow.
Yep. This is definitely one of the longest.
I don't even think any specific Dragon Age game came
No.
this.
I think the longest for Dragon Age was 19 streams or something like that.
Yeah. Even though we did it, almost every day for...
Yeah.
It wasn't literally that consistent.
If you want to compare it to the entirety of the trilogy that we did...
Yeah, that was 2 months straight.
Yeah. Alright.
Anyway.
Good short.
Yeah, we're getting to the end. Finally!
I know!
Everyone's ready for this to be done!
And then we can discuss what happens afterwards, because I still do want to discuss that in depth. So, what is up for the rest of this week? Tomorrow, I should be doing more Batman Arkham Knight. It left a bad taste in my mouth the last time that I played it, which is part of the reason why I decided to take a break last week. I'll try, because I do need to finish that up before middle of April? Near the end of April? Because that's when Nier comes out. And that's going to be my next project, and I'm very excited about that. Steam... What do you want? Yeah, fine, restart, I don't care. Thursday is either going to be nothing, or it's going to be a bonus stream of Royal on the Twitch channel. Oh, hi, Chris. Where were you the last 5 hours? Yeah, Thursday might be a bonus stream of Royal or nothing, depending on how I feel. Okay. Friday and Saturday are usually a coin toss, but they're going to be even more of a coin toss until I can get together with the entire group to discuss this. PJ and I were discussing it before the stream, actually.
Yep.
It may be devoted to Arise, just to give a good first impression for the beginning of the game. Because the first stream is going to be really heavy in character creation and just trying to get my, trying to get our bearings together.
Together.
Yeah. That's not necessarily untrue.
I mean, that's why I also threw out the idea of if we just wanted to do it also, Saturday when we're a bit into it by that point.
Well, yeah. So oh, you're beating the next gen scramble. Okay. So, you guys will know when I know. Sunday should be a regular Royal stream. Monday, more Strikers with Chris. Hopefully a full stream this time. And then next Tuesday, if the stars align and nothing goes wrong, might be the finale of Pillars. Pillars 1.
Finally!
Pillars 1.
Again, it's a good game, but man is it long.
Yeah, it is.
And at least on the bright side, we have to look forward to a good end. Good as in...
interesting.
Yes. Whether it's a good end is... well, we don't know yet.
I'm very excited to see where all of my actions have led up to.
Right. And as you saw from the actual main story part so far, the whole time that I've been saying that, end of Act 3 is, amazing.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Up to it. So,
yeah.
Excite.
Very excited. In the meantime, the rest of this week, you got some Blaze Blue. I'm taking it week by week. Still haven't recorded anything for next week, so we'll see where that goes. That will be at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's it for me. In terms of Chris, he's working on stuff. With what little time he has to himself, he's working on stuff. Streams, series, specifically the Earthbound series that he's doing with Pooja, his video series, and the Metopia highlights, which come from the Metopia series that we did on this channel years ago.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets the finale out before Metopia releases again on the Switch. Soft deadline, Chris. Soft deadline.
Also, yes, Chris, we're finally going to finish this fucking game. Foxing.
It's good, but fuck, we need to move on.
Dante's not in here right now.
Fucking game.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's a long and short of it. Hey, PJ, what's the state of your channel?
Well, for those who actually heard my plans in the middle of the stream, but if you didn't, my channel's not dead. I'm hoping at some point I'll just do a one-off stream at least and just have an update for any and all that still bother looking at my channel.
Which apparently are quite a few.
Just to show it's like, I haven't given up on it. I know it's been, there's been like a 1.5 year hiatus that was not planned, but it just kind of happened. But know that it's not dead. I have many plans still for my channel. I just need to be able to do them.
I mean, to be fair, Smooth and Groove was also away for like a 1.5 years, and he still has people watching him, so... I only make that reference because I saw an update video he made a couple of days ago.
This goes for anybody. You have a good following, I mean, people will just keep rewatching your stuff.
Oh yeah. Isn't that right, PJ?
Yeah. If no one else know that I constantly listen back to a lot of the stuff that happens on this channel group-wide. Because it's nice to just listen to as if it's a podcast in the background when I'm either doing work or anything else, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice.
Yep. And with the nice weather recently, it's nice to just get outside as well.
Yeah, now that it's spring and spring weather is activating again, you're going to hear even more of me wanting to play Oblivion, because this time of year, for some reason, spring air reminds me of Oblivion. Just wandering the wilds, and I love that, but at the same time, I never play as much as my body feels I need.
Yeah, because then you wouldn't be doing anything else for days at a time.
No, you're right.
Alright, finishing off the announcement train. Hey Suzie, what's going on with your stuff?
I just got a new laptop.
Yeah.
Super laptop.
I'm
Super
very
Alienware.
excited.
So games and art should improve.
Alienware. Yeah, Alienware.
Yeah.
Alienware Club.
I'm so excited.
Join us, Chris.
Desktop, so
Join us, Chris.
Wait, what?
Join us, Chris.
That works.
One of us.
One of us.
It works as long as you ignore the micro freezing that happens on my computer, but there's probably...
That's just you.
Yeah, that's just me. Something's up. Now that the weather's better, like, at some good day, I'm gonna do what I did, like, last year, and on a good spring day, I'm gonna carry my tower outside and just take, like, I'll dual-wield cans of air and just blast the shit out of it. Just give it a good clean.
From how dusty you say your room is, it probably needs it badly.
Oh, yeah, oh, you're very right. I'm expecting it to look like a winter wonderland in there. So, yeah, I'm sure it needs it. So I'm gonna do that at some point.
Right.
Just need to much like everything else in my life. I just need to figure out when.
Yep.
Starting something is the hardest part.
Yeah.
Or restarting in certain cases.
That's true.
I couldn't imagine what I could be referring to.
I don't know what you're talking about.
My channel's not dead.
But for those who don't know, who skip these outros, which I know they're basically the same every time, but they need to be done to keep everything up to date. Suzie has 2 channels, Suzie Guatney, which is her gaming channel, and Rowan Rose, which is her art channel. And if you haven't checked out the art, what have you done with your life? Like,
also, just because I just looked at the chat, Chris, you're not a nonconformist. You're just like fucking stupidly stubborn.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call you a nonconformist. You're just saying no for the sake of it.
Well.
So you sit the fuck back down. Anyway, go on.
And then we have the 5th member of our group. She doesn't run a channel, but she joins us from time to time. She's in the group series, and she's also in the Earthbound series on Chris's channel, and the Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright series on my channel. Speaking of things that need to be restarted, that's Pooja, or Smiley, depending on who you ask, how you want to refer to her. Somehow, in like some way, the 5 of us get together every week just to hang out, play games, make content, do other things. We do
it. Destroy each other, or maybe that's just me.
Oh no, that's not just you.
I mean, may be the majority of it.
You're right on that.
I might be about 90% of it.
And I'm the other 10%.
Yeah. And the remaining 3 are the victims.
Hey, right.
But we do.
Well, I mean, to be fair, even Susie's a victim of mine every now and again, but that's usually just me messing with her.
But we do it because, for the most part,
Edge boys. Sorry.
we do it.
Cut your face hole.
Because for the most part, we do it because it's fun. We wouldn't be doing it if it brought overwhelming amounts of misery. And to prove that, you need to look no further than the Tuesday slots on this channel, because we have games coming, like game ideas and series ideas coming out of every orifice.
Yeah, even though this is like one of the longest
You should get that
series.
checked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though this is one of the longest series to date on this channel, there is still a potential, like, the next few games that are on the list to do on these Tuesday slots, they still could be longer than even this one. So
yeah,
only time will tell.
All depends on how much I decide to do and how far we get into everything.
It depends on how many children Rob decides to steal. It all depends.
So far, my count is 0.
So far, though, you did steal that one bird. Which you only remembered why you took that one live bird after you took it.
I'm not gonna let it get eaten.
Which raises even more questions than the reason you took it to begin with.
No, it's fine. I'm using it as a weapon against Theos.
Yeah, you just throw a bird at him. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in your face!
This is a good example of how these streams should go. Me dying while PJ is torturing me.
Just threatening extreme acts of violence on both real people and characters in video games, which, frankly, from my perspective, there's no difference. They're all worthless in the end.
Well, either
They're
way.
all a bunch of lives that don't affect me realistically in any way. It's fine.
Well, either way, if this hasn't proven anything, we're going to be here for quite a while with all these series underway. So, as an audience, I hope you guys keep coming back. If you enjoy this stuff, please keep joining us, because we have fun on our own, but it's always nice to know that other people are entertained as well. Whether you are actively interacting with us during the streams, whether you're lurking, whether you're watching this in the future, or whether you have this on for background noise, in whatever capacity you turn on these streams and enjoy them, thank you for taking time out of your day to do so. And as I said, hope to see you guys in future streams as well. But as it is approaching 12:30, I'm going to quit my rambling and stop things for tonight. So thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys next week for the finale. Good night, everybody.
Goodbye.